everybody. Hey now. How exciting. Just think. Hey now. We're only a minute into the show, and I'm thinking, oh, my God, we're going to be together for at least 4 hours. Isn't that fun? Woo, 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 woo. Why does everyone around here at Sirius do like an hour or 2 hour show? We do a 4-hour show.
Is that what's going on? Yeah. Other people aren't pulling 4?
No, fuck no. Say what?
Why didn't we get that memo?
Say what? Hey now. How was that birthday, Robin? Big birthday dinner for Robin last night. How many girls? How many Wiccans?
Just me and my friend Susan, who you cried to on the phone.
Yeah. Make her disappear. How's she doing?
She's doing good.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a group of ladies.
No.
Bag out on your birthday?
I hadn't seen Susan in a long time. And I came from Vegas with a bunch of people. So I just wanted to see Susan.
To be so loved.
And I had a whole group at my house the weekend before. The Wiccans were there the weekend before.
That Susan didn't call me a pussy, did she? She was like, oh, my God, Robin was in there for 12 hours. They pulled out a big tumor. And she told me you were dying, and I was just like, I got a little upset. She caught me by surprise.
Well, they were telling her all that stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently. You guys were going through that. I was asleep. I didn't even know.
I know. You had it easy. Poor me.
Yeah, you guys had a rough day.
All right, here's Eric Andre to tell us who's on the show today. The great Eric Andre. I saw the premiere episode of his TV show. Very funny.
All right.
Hey, this is Eric Andre. I just got throat fucked by Orlando Bloom, and that's why my voice sounds like shit. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show with today's guest, Eric Andre. Take it away, Howard.
Yeah, Eric's going to come by.
Even with that voice?
Yeah, I think he's better. He had a rough, he came into town and got caught up in that whole Delta thing where they were having trouble. They literally had to close Delta down for a day. So he was a victim of that and was having trouble getting in.
He managed it, though, huh?
He came by yesterday, cut a couple of bits for us, and also he's doing something today. I don't think I'm going to tell you about it yet, although I should, because you'll get so excited that Eric Andre's coming in. You guys think, hey, guys out in the office, you guys think I should tell Robin what Eric Andre is doing today?
I do.
You do? Eric Andre's a genius, and he's funny. So he always calls up and says, hey, I want to come in and promote. I go, yeah, well, Eric, it's always fun if you do something. He goes, well, I have an idea if you guys are up for it. So I can't wait for him to get here. We got to get him in here and then out of here real fast, because what he's going to do is he's coming in. We're going to talk a little bit about his show.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to draw Muhammad. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't want to die. He's going to do something he invented called prostate karaoke.
What's that?
Okay. So, Dr. What's the doctor's name he used to do the show on our show?
Dr. Fish.
Dr. Fish. Dr. Fish. Dr. Harry Fish used to do the show on.
That
he's
name
really good.
Sounds familiar.
He's a great doctor. He's a urologist. So, Eric's going to go over to Dr. Fish's office and give him a prostate exam. And when he's getting the prostate exam, he's going to attempt to sing karaoke.
Wait a minute. Eric's giving the doctor the exam?
Come on, Robin. You're drinking coffee over there. Wake up. The doctor's going to give Eric a prostate exam, and while his prostate is being examined, he's going to sing karaoke.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. It's fucking awesome.
Good luck.
He's going to sing that song by Seal, Kiss by a Rose.
Kiss by a Rose on a Bridge?
Yeah. I can't wait.
Why does he want to do that?
Dr. Fish said, yeah, but I guess the way my doctor does a finger, he fingers my asshole when he gives me the prostate exam, but Dr. Fish evidently has some kind of technology where it's like a metal probe, which is even funnier. So Dr. Fish is going to play his ass like a trombone. Now, is all of this
going to be recorded?
What?
A video?
Oh, yeah, we'll have a video, I guess, but fuck the video. We're going to have a microphone live when he does it.
Yeah, but, I mean, it would be funny to see the probe hanging out of his butt while he's trying to sing.
I'm sure we're going to video it. It's going to be great. Eric wants Richard to go with him. Hey, Richard, you going to do it? You got to do it. Plus, you get a free prostate exam. You know who needs it is Ronnie.
Ronnie's never had the prostate exam?
Ronnie's a big fucking baby. Like, hey, Richard, you going to do it? That's going to be that's going to be a classic.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Eric's.
You going to go?
He asked me, and I was like, well, I am due for an exam. So,
what song are you going to do?
Unchained Melody.
You're really going to do it, huh? Well, you got balls.
Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, as long as I can get the results of the exam afterwards.
Absolutely.
Why would they withhold those?
You're talking about this, huh? Yeah, that's what you're worried about? You going to sing that?
I love it.
Do you know the lyrics?
My darling.
Yeah, wait. Let me hear what you sing it without a probe in your ass. Ronnie, when's the...
What you brought me in for?
Yeah. You didn't...
What?
Have you
had a prostate exam?
Wait a second. Just one. What mic are you on? I don't even... You haven't even been heard yet, by the way. You're yelling, but nobody heard
whatever.
You. Don't give me the fake anger.
I heard him, unfortunately.
Just be normal. Just be normal.
I don't want to be normal.
He comes in, hey, what the fuck? Don't try to be Ronnie the limo driver.
No, we're not talking about...
Don't try to be Ronnie the limo driver. Just be yourself.
Howard's not a stripper you can boss around.
Hey, why don't you shut up? Nobody's talking to you.
Yeah, Ronnie's like got a whole persona he puts on.
Yeah, right. A whole persona.
Ronnie.
Bossy Ronnie.
Yeah.
Just be fucking Ronnie.
A whole persona.
I don't want to be normal.
He comes yelling, this is what you brought me in for.
Yeah, I got to listen to him sing?
No.
No, when you walk in the studio, you don't have to have an agenda.
I don't have an agenda.
Yeah.
You called me and I didn't want to come in.
Right. Eric Andre's coming in.
Yeah, I know.
You got to go with these guys.
No, I'm not going.
Why? It's a legitimate prostate exam.
I haven't. I've had one.
Yeah, but you haven't had a colonoscopy.
No, but I'm not going for no colonoscopy.
No, not a colonoscopy. Prostate.
I just went for one.
Get another one.
No, I'm not going for another one.
Ronnie,
no,
I'm
not.
This is a win-win for Ronnie. He loves to sing karaoke, and he loves things in his ass.
When do I like to sing karaoke?
You always. We have all those tapes of you
whenever we have a party.
You're always grabbing the mic.
Yeah, I got to be drunk.
What's that song you sing all the time?
Hopey Copey.
Yeah, Hopey Copey.
Oh, Sweet Caroline?
Yeah, Sweet Caroline, that's it, yeah. You can do Sweet Caroline.
No, that's okay. I'm not going. I just had a finger up my ass. Don't worry about it. My doctor.
Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Suddenly Ronnie's a professional.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, I can't get a...
Dude, I had worse than a prostate exam. I had the whole thing where they do the tic-tac-toe on your prostate.
What are you talking about? What do you mean, a tic-tac-toe?
They take 12 pieces of your prostate out.
What?
Oh.
I had that. I told you last February I did that.
Oh,
you had a biopsy?
I remember every word you said.
Yeah, the biopsy thing.
Why did you have that?
I was in here for that.
You had a biopsy for your prostate?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they just wanted to make sure it wasn't... Because I have a...
But why wouldn't you have a colonoscopy as opposed to having a piece of your prostate?
Listen to me.
Well, it's his prostate that was... They would look at and said, wait a minute.
Because my levels...
We need to check
I have fluctuating levels.
Of what? Fluctuating levels of what? Let's hear this medical
Of
thing.
anger.
Of what? Fluctuating levels of what?
The PSA levels.
Yeah.
They fluctuate high and low.
Yeah, so they...
Sometimes I go in there and it's high, and when I
did
get
they go in through your ass or your penis?
For what?
For taking out pieces of your prostate.
No, right up your ass with this big thing, and then they clip it.
Hmm.
Did they knock you out for that, or are you awake?
You're awake.
And what do you mean tic-tac-toe?
It's the doctor explained it to me. It's like they...
In simplest terms, I guess.
Yeah, like a tic-tac-toe thing. They take pieces out from different spots.
They make a grid.
The doctor said they played Candyland on my ass.
And then
operation.
Yeah.
What? See, you tell me to fucking talk right, and I'm trying to talk right, and you make fun of me.
Yeah, well, that's the show.
So they put these little cups out. There's 12 cups, little cups, and then they take little pieces and they put them in the cups.
So they have to keep going in and out?
Pieces of my asshole. Yeah, actually, yeah, they do. They go in and out.
Yeah.
They went in your ass.
It's not fun.
They did the hokey pokey on your ass, not checking.
The hokey cokey.
They put the probe in first. They take the probe in now.
The worst part of it is the first time you piss afterwards.
Yeah.
Because you bleed and it clots up.
Oh.
So the first piss you take it like It shoots out all the blood and everything.
All right, Ron.
And then the first shit you take, you asked for this.
You asked for this.
The first shit you take, forget about it. It burns like holy hell.
Pissing blood.
It was crimson.
And the shit and blood out your ass.
Good morning, everybody.
It was a crime scene in my
Everybody
head.
enjoy your breakfast. You asked, I answered.
Oh, my God.
So that's why I'm not going.
I squirted like a broad. Oh,
Exactly.
Ronnie's prostate is on the phone.
I was menstruating from my ass.
Hey, Ronnie.
I'm on my last legs. It's been rough. It's been rough going. Stephanie won't stop sticking her fingers in me.
Ronnie's prostate. That must have been traumatic when they were playing tic-tac-toe on you.
Oh, my God. It's a nightmare. Everyone, thing about tic-tac-toe, no one ever wins. Everyone loses with fucking tic-tac-toe.
In that game, that's for sure.
Yeah. What's it like being Ronnie's prostate?
It's a sad, sad state of affairs. The highlight of my day is getting probed every once in a while.
All right, take it easy, man.
Yeah, they also put canasta with his colon.
All right, later.
Yeah, go relax.
See you later. I'll try.
Ronnie doesn't know he likes to sing the karaoke.
That's not karaoke, that's being drunk.
That's karaoke.
And I say, don't laugh, Robin. I've heard you sing.
I know I can't sing. But
That's what it's all about.
Somebody get Ronnie a Tanqueray and tonic, and he'll do
Yeah,
this.
Hopi
you go.
Kopi. All right, Hopi Kopi.
All right, man.
All right, thanks, Ronnie. Richard, we'll talk to you later when Eric Andre's here.
I told Eric, too, if they want to milk my prostate, that's fine.
How do they do that?
That's when they make you
ejaculate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does he want...
I already made sure my wife was okay with it.
In other words, you want him to probe long enough so that you come.
Yeah.
He wants to have sex. Ain't no sex.
I've always heard of it, but never had it happen.
Talk to Dr. Fish. We'll ask him if he can milk you.
I'm sure Eric would be up for that, too.
Yeah. Well, you guys could jerk each other off while you're singing.
Well, we'll come on each other's faces. I'll get in front of Eric when he does it.
It'll be the greatest bit of all time. You guys shoot a load while you're singing. While getting your prostate exam, you sing karaoke and then shoot a load on each other's face. Yeah. Fucking Ronnie, he's got that Twitter account. He posted a picture this morning before 6 o'clock in the morning of a girl in bondage and chains. Did you see it?
I haven't seen it, but I know that his Twitter is so filthy. I don't know how he gets away with it.
Evidently, even Scott Salem is ribbing Ronnie and saying he's such a pussy about not going to the doctor.
I didn't put any girl up.
Yep. Says the guys told me you posted a picture of a chick in bondage. Who said that? Come on in.
Where's the bondage?
Me, she was in chains serving breakfast.
Yeah, it's bondage, Ron.
What are you grabbing my ass for?
That's what's funny about his Twitter. It always has a theme, like at lunchtime, a girl
Ronnie,
being
you don't know
naked.
that a girl in chains is bondage?
Wait a minute. I didn't put that up.
Well, who did?
I probably retweeted somebody's tweet.
Then you put it
then
up.
you put it
Yeah,
up.
I get that, but I didn't really look at it because this guy, we've gone through this. This guy.
So you mean you tweet stuff you don't even look at?
I just looked at it real quick because it says "Good Morning Stern Show Live 7 a.m." The guy puts it up, and then he'll put a picture of a girl with a cup of coffee.
What he's involved in.
So I'll just retweet it.
Dude, what are you up to, man?
What do you mean? What am I up to?
Jesus,
dude, you turn the air
What,
on in
you
this
have
place. It's like 100 degrees in here.
No, I don't. I'm cold now.
Jesus.
Ronnie should have been a porn director.
I know, like he's in the wrong field.
Yeah. He missed his call.
God, he's so into. Hey, Scott.
How you doing?
Scott, the engineer. He should go get his prostate exam.
No,
I just had
He
one.
had a prostate. He should get a colonoscopy.
Yeah.
It's so much easier than a prostate. He had a prostate biopsy, which hurts like hell.
Right.
Because I just had one.
Right.
He had one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worse than a colonoscopy.
It's 10
You don't feel
times
anything.
worse.
Right.
They put you out for a colonoscopy.
Right.
You wake
don't-
up and you don't know
And
where
you
you
don't know
nothing,
what happened.
nothing hurts. You don't bleed or anything.
No, me and anesthesia don't get along too well.
You
Are
don't
you
get
afraid
along
of-
with anybody. What's that?
You get along with
Anesthesia is the name of a stripper.
You don't get along with anybody. I'll second that. Good one, Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's about time, Scott.
First time in about
30 fucking years. Finally.
Scott the joke man.
All right, boys. Thank you. Now you know what Eric Andre's doing. You know what Ronnie isn't doing. You know what Richard is doing. And you know that Scott said something funny.
What's Scott doing?
I can't. I just had a biopsy last week.
He's got a sore prostate.
Yeah, I'm still bleeding.
He has tic-tac-toe on his prostate.
Got some light spotting.
Scott's so fucked up. Like, no one, Scott always has something going wrong. Is it true your dog attacked you the other,
what?
Didn't your dog attack you?
No, look.
You had bite marks all over your arm?
No, I had scratches from his claws.
Oh.
When I got home, he was on the bed, and he jumped up, and he was reaching for me, like, you know.
He likes you.
His nails were a little, yeah.
I thought the dog didn't like you.
No.
I was hoping the dog would attack you.
The dog likes me, but he was just jumping up on me.
Because he's excited to see you. All right. That wasn't so funny. All right, bye. Bye, boys. There you go, Robin. There's your update.
Well, it ought to be interesting.
Turn on the air. You all heated up about, dude.
Yeah, he's overheated.
It was like wearing 3 shirts and a jacket.
Yeah. That's what happens when you reach his age. You wear 50 undershirts. I don't know why. Yeah, Ralph. Look who it is. Ralphie boy.
Hey, now.
Does he want to get in on this?
Yeah, can I just say this is the most depressing 50 minutes of radio ever.
Well, Eric Andre's coming in, and they're gonna give him a prostate exam while he sings karaoke.
Well, that's excellent, but between Ronnie and Scott, I mean, it's just like,
Yeah, it's very geriatric in here.
Yeah, that's what you have to look forward to.
Yeah, taking out chunks of your prostate.
I don't even understand what Ronnie was talking about. It just sounds horrible.
Yeah, I guess they had to examine his prostate and take out 12 hunks of it.
Well, that's probably what they have to do when they can't do a colonoscopy. They're just like pulling shit out and seeing what's bad. It's like pulling stuffing out of a mattress.
But don't they have to give him anesthesia for that? I'm sure.
I don't know.
What, to go up his asshole and pull out pieces of his prostate? I'd want to be asleep.
They wanted him to feel it all.
What do you inject?
Weren't you asleep for that?
No, he wasn't asleep.
No.
Wow.
No. They give you a local.
Oh, my God.
Where do they stick it?
Why don't they just knock you out?
They stick it right into your prostate and they numb it.
Hey.
Why don't they just?
What are they trying to determine?
Well, first of all,
they're trying to determine if you have cancer.
Right.
That's what they're trying to
Who
determine.
cares? I mean, I'd rather cut up.
I didn't know that's how they find out if you have prostate cancer.
Yeah,
well, they have to take a piece of it if they think.
So why are your levels so off? Like, what's going on there?
Because my regular internist told me that everybody's different.
Mm-hmm.
Your levels could be high, they could be low one time. Now my doctor tells me before I go for the exam, to get the test for the PSA.
Yeah.
Don't get laid for 2 or 3 days.
Right.
Because a lot of times that'll raise it up. So like when I went in this time.
How'd you do with that?
I'm sorry, Stephanie, I can't let you blow me.
So when I went in this time, like a couple of months ago,
Anals off the table.
I was fine.
Right. Good.
But then.
Yeah, but why? Like why did you?
Like other times, it's up. It was way up.
Way up high.
Not way up, but above what it should.
Normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ronnie, wouldn't you rather not know? I mean, what information is that going to be good for you?
Well, if he had cancer, they'd give him a prostate. They'd fuck him. They'd fucking remove his prostate.
That sounds awful.
I know, and then you can't even get hard anymore and shit. You can't even come.
Yeah, you might as well bury yourself, man.
Right.
So he'd rather have them take pieces than the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I know I'm all right. I know I'm okay now.
How's your dick?
My dick's fine, man.
Right.
Dick is good.
How's your hole?
They dragged out 2 tongue rings and 3 fingernails out of his asshole.
And some of those little vibrators he uses.
Yeah.
That sounds like the worst doctor visit ever. They're like cutting up your prostate. I was like, ugh.
No, they take little pieces.
Well, yeah, they're cutting
you hear
it up, man.
You hear it click.
All right, we had enough. Goodbye.
Can't take it.
Yeah, I have to go throw up.
Where are you, in Florida?
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
He's supposed to come to my house yesterday to work.
Has he gone for a colonoscopy?
Say that again?
Yeah.
What?
Whatever.
Let me hear you say it.
He's old enough to have to get.
How do you say that word?
Ask him.
Let me hear you say that word.
Colonoscopy.
What?
Colonoscopy.
All right, that's better.
No, it's not.
Now, Ralph, you should get one, too.
What am I going to find out about that?
He wouldn't pay for one, Ralph. He's cheap.
Why, he doesn't have health insurance?
No.
Yeah, I do, but what's it going to tell me?
Whether you have colon cancer?
Yeah, well, you can't stop it,
Oh, stop it,
Of course
Ralph.
you can.
Look at Robin.
Look at Robin.
Sitting here.
Well, whatever. I don't know.
He's a big shot, but when they tell him he has something,
Yeah,
he's
he'll
going to
cry like a baby.
Like a bitch. You're talking about dying,
Does
dude.
he ever go to the doctor?
Ralph?
Yeah, so wait, Howard.
Yeah.
So
He's at the doctor all the time.
Is he really?
Yeah.
But only for his ears.
Yeah. He can't hear. It's funny, yeah.
Oh, it's gotten better, but oh my God, it was the worst thing ever.
Like an old guy, he leans in so he can hear you.
Really?
Yeah.
When did that happen? When did that start?
He's got fluid in his head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying
It's
to
like
drain.
molasses in my ears.
They should play tic-tac-toe in your head, just going
right.
through your ears.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, so yeah, I'm in Florida. The worst thing is it's been raining, constantly for the last 5 days.
Right.
It's awful here.
Well, it's been really nice here. I'll tell you what. So Ralph's supposed to come to my house on Mondays, and so he missed this week because he...
Change your schedule.
I changed my schedule, he says. It's the same schedule we've had all year. We didn't change the schedule. Ralph goes, oh, I messed up my calendar, I guess.
He messed up.
Well, I was being nice. You messed it
Oh,
up.
I messed it up. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Goodbye. And by the way, I hear a rumor that you cut your hair super short. You don't look like me anymore, and you have blonde hair now.
Oh, who told you that?
I heard from a little friend of mine.
Who's that?
I'm not saying.
Oh.
Am I right or am I wrong?
I did. It's white. It's short. I needed a change.
Yeah, he thank God, because he's walking around looking like me with my hair.
No, you're looking like me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I switched to John Varvatos' clothes. You switched to John Varvatos' clothes.
Please,
my hair is long and curly. You never even had curly hair. Get off my phone.
Oh, you don't style.
He styles me. So Ralph looks like Sharon Stone now.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice look.
I caught him crossing and uncrossing his leg. Where was I? Yeah, so Eric Andre's coming in.
So we'll get him in and out quickly because he's got to go for his exam.
Well, yeah, he's got to go down to the doctor's office for prostate karaoke, but he wants to come in and promote his television show, which, by the way, I saw the season opener was really funny.
So now you have to take back what you said yesterday.
Which was?
That you don't like comedies.
No. I like comedians. I don't like sitcoms. And sitcoms I don't like. I don't watch them. I don't like sitcoms. You know?
All right. What is Eric Andre's show?
It's a fake talk show. It's really funny. Well,
okay.
It's fucking ridiculous, his show. It's just great. No, it's not a sitcom, that's for sure.
All right.
Yeah. All right, let me take a couple of phone calls. Let's get Bobo out of the way.
Bobo's
hey now, Howard, how you
daily
doing?
basis.
I honestly agree with you that the group OAR did a great job yesterday with the Billy Joels down East Alexa, but I wasn't aware just how much I was on their radar. I mean, that came out.
You know, Bobo.
Now he's not asking questions.
Yeah, Bobo. The band OAR did a special for us, and it was wonderful. And they professed how much they hate Bobo, and with that, they actually worked up a whole Bobo hate song. And I sense that Bobo likes it.
Yes. He appreciates
I wouldn't say I like it.
Famous people
I mean, the guys are talented.
Right. It was this in case you missed it.
Such a fucking tool.
It said you're such a fucking tool, and you're like, you're so happy.
Thank you.
I'm not happy at all. I'm just saying the guys are talented.
Well, why would you even bring it up so we have to play it again?
Because he's impressed
I heard it yesterday, and when you play it, I go, oh my God, these guys are, it's really, ruthless.
Oh,
but they're talented musicians.
Admit you love it.
No, I don't love. Not when my kids tell me, oh my God, Dad.
I mean, it is beautiful, but it's so insulting to you. Yeah, and you're kind of into it.
But he's reading this, Howard. He sat down and wrote. Boy, I thought you were right on point, Howard.
They made a lot of good points there in that song, though. They said, fuck you, driving school.
But Howard, I got to ask you, is it under wrap, tight wraps, or can you tell us what you got Robin yesterday for a gift? Could she tell us?
She could tell you.
Yeah, Robin.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I got Robin. I always give Robin a birthday gift. I always acknowledge Robin's birthday. Unlike her other cheap friends who she goes to dinner with.
Well, they brought me dinner.
Did they?
And they bring me gifts.
I gave her honestly, I gave her this beautiful statue of me that she loves. She keeps in her apartment. It's almost life size.
And I'm the only one who has one, Bobo.
Yeah.
It's a big, giant statue of me. So after Robin goes home, she can see me.
I can still be with you.
Right.
There you go.
Now, he gave me a beautiful bracelet. I'm wearing it today, as a matter of fact.
I give her jewelry, mostly. Not always, but mostly. Does that answer it, Bobo?
Sure.
Bobo, please go fuck yourself.
Capital B, R.
Put your shitty toupee on the shelf.
Fucking hate me because I call into the show?
Bobo's a douchebag. Bobo's a douchebag. No time for your calls. Once you can tune in the bar.
It's Bobo, man.
Go fuck yourself.
Bobo out. People put a lot of energy into these.
Man, Bobo.
Yeah, jeez.
Stop bringing attention to these songs.
Matthew Berry's another one who hates Bobo.
Really?
Oh, don't get me started with that guy.
I have a whole PowerPoint presentation. I have many, many facts that I would like to present to Howard as to why the show will be better without Bobo. He drives me up the wall because he ruins something for me. I love the Howard Stern Show. That is an experience that I get to enjoy, except when he calls in.
Wow.
Yeah, he's used your show now as a platform now. Every time he's on that wrap-up show, I'm right out of the gate. That's who he talks about is me.
Hang up on Bobo, all his questions are dog shit.
How you doing there, Howard?
You wanna take his notebook and cover it in piss.
Howard, do you think you will ever convince your parents to move into a retirement community?
That's too bad, that's too bad, that's too bad. Ball driving teacher.
It's not rocket science, dude.
Questions are so lame. Ball driving teacher.
That one's called Ball Driving Teacher, Eli Braden.
Oh. Rapid fire here.
Yeah, you're getting hammered. Yeah, Matthew Berry, really... Poof.
Yeah, what's his problem, man?
Yeah. I read an article, the Dalai Lama hates Bobo.
Now, that's impossible. That guy doesn't hate anybody.
Yeah, he listens to the show, evidently, the Dalai Lama, and said, I don't like Bobo. Did you read that, Bobo?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. You know who the Dalai Lama is?
Yeah, isn't he a peace-loving guy?
Yeah, he's like a religious leader. And he
loves everybody.
He tweeted F Bobo, which is so out of character.
So, Bobo, you got to know something's wrong with these calls.
The question's good. Just get it, Bobo. The question sucks. Why don't you get hit by a bus? You're not so good. Fuck you, Bobo.
Hey, what's the difference? I like you, Bobo.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Howard.
So, yeah, what was his question? Oh, what did Robin get for her birthday?
Yeah.
Really?
Was that a bad question, you think?
Not a great question.
No? Not great?
No, not a great. It's a great gift, though, I bet.
It was a great gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it for the questions, huh?
No, I had a back.
What's your backup?
What's your backup question?
When you invest over a friend's house, I'm curious, what do you bring over? Like, is it a bottle of wine or, not to come off cheap, like, what do you do? Like, what do you bring? I'm just curious.
Fuck you.
Oh, God.
Fuck you.
What do we bring for a gift?
Yeah, like, what do you bring?
Well, sometimes like a bottle of wine or maybe flowers, or sometimes my wife will like if she's bringing a gift for the woman of the house, she'll bring like a nice candle, something like that.
Oh, okay.
We should do a whole 4-hour show with Bobo.
Bobo just does all the questions. Let's empty that book.
I wonder what else is in that book. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it for today. I don't want to push it.
Way to go, Bobo.
All right, thanks, man.
All right.
You're the best. Love you.
Love you. And Bobo out. Yes. Let's go to Phil. Phil, good morning. Welcome to the show. And then I'll
hit him with the hind.
Hit him with the hind. Boy, is that catching.
Hit him with the hind.
Uh-oh, it's like a wildfire.
Hit him with the hind.
Oh, man, I love it. But,
I couldn't have predicted that one, that Hit Him With the Hind would be so popular, but it showed up at golf games already.
Hit him with the hind.
And this is crazy to me. Some of these shows are like network type shows, and like they're using Hit Him With the Hind.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's great. But, as a fan and an outsider, I will say there is no way it will replace Baba Booey.
Right.
It's almost like a long-awaited sequel, something that we can use on the inside, and you can really see who's a fan, and Baba it's just really caught on.
Well, I was afraid, because Baba Booey is so great.
Baba Booey.
That it's a classic. And I was afraid, like, Hit Him With the Hind is, like, taking over. But
no, I don't think so, because,
hit him with the hind.
And it's almost like a new generation of fans now have a saying, but Baba Booey has always been, as a younger listener, Baba Booey's always been the number one, but to have something new that it's like, oh, man, this is great. We can see the evolution of it and the catching on, how it's spread.
Hit Him With the Hind is like the new Where's the Beef, right?
It is. And how fitting that it's, where's the beef with the two fat asses who came up with it. So it's so great. I love it. And
thank you, Phil. All right.
Hit him with the hind.
I'll give you some examples. This is a show called Phantom Gourmet. Hit Him With the Hind, working its way in. Shockingly working its way in.
And, of course, your guide to all things delicious in New England is PhantomGourmet.com. This is Dan Adelman. Thank you for watching the Phantom Gourmet. Food and fun. That's all we serve. Hit them with the hind.
Wow. There's a show called Travelers Champions. Let's see, what is this? Hit him with the Travelers Championship, Henley at the 8. This is at a golf tournament, like what we were playing yesterday. Okay.
As you mentioned, Jimmy, he'll be on a plane to Rio straight after this. There have been 6 Olympians in the field this week, and they've all made the cut.
Hit him with the hind.
Just a moment ago, at the 8th, Russell Henley.
Hit him with the hind.
Wow. And, in Tucson, on CBS News, they used Hit Him With the Hind, which is really remarkable.
A father and son in the right field stands each caught their own home run balls hit by Jason Kipnis and Mike Napoli. The boy caught it at the top of the 4th. His dad, just 2 innings later, way to hit him with the hind. Right, Dave Cooney?
Yes. Carissa Plano.
Which, by the way, means to go with gusto, power, energy, something you can use in your sportscast.
Definitely.
So funny, too.
Hit him with the hind.
Because if you really knew John Hine, who, of course, is the host of the wrap-up show, like every morning he comes in here and he just stares at me. He doesn't say anything. I don't even know why he's in here. But he just kind of like, and then like you look at him, and even if we're like listening to something to determine if it's funny to play for the audience.
He doesn't have a reaction?
No, like he keeps his lips pursed. Like he's so even-keeled. And the Hit Him With the Hind thing is kind of perfect.
Hit him with the hind.
Jason does it every day before he leaves, and John hates it because he's so not hitting anyone with the hind.
Hit him with the hind.
And like you'll even say, John, gee, how you feel about hitting with the hind? And like he keeps his mouth straight, and he doesn't move his lips, and he just goes, I'm okay with it.
Tries to have no reaction.
Yeah. And I go, well, John, does it bother you? No. Hey, John, you cut your hair. Yes, I cut my hair. Like,
hit him with the hind.
John doesn't really doesn't emote, but there's like anger boiling in him.
Right, there's got to be something in there.
John, how you feeling about Hit Him With the Hind?
It's really taken off.
Hit him with the hind.
Yeah, it's John's worst nightmare. Hit Him With the Hind, though, is your worst nightmare, right?
I'm just amazed at how it's actually catching on.
Yeah.
You know,
Are you feeling better about it, or are you like kind of fucking annoyed?
Yeah, I'm kind of getting used to it at this point. You know, it's just like, I love how the that last one explained it, you know, with the gusto and all that stuff. Right. That was pretty funny.
But it is a comment on your affect because you're so calm.
Yeah. Oh, I get it because, you know.
Jason, is this like your dream? The thing that probably bothers you is that Jason's got a success on his hands, right?
No, I mean, Jason bothers everybody.
Right.
It drives him nuts. If anybody else had made
But
this...
he won't let us know it drives him nuts.
Oh, no. He sits there so silently in the office. The other day a tour was coming through. Right. Nice group of women, and she's standing right next to John, and she goes to him, is that the hind from Hit Him With the Hind? Wow. He doesn't look. His shoulders hunch. She goes, can you say Hit Him With the Hind to him? Like, she's talking about
like he's a zoo animal.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to say Hit Him With the Hind, or will he bite?
Is that the hind? I love that.
Did not move a muscle. John just sits there.
John, is John angry, or is John...
John is the angriest person I know.
But he's even keeled, like he doesn't show any anger.
That's what makes him fascinating to me.
And you really think he's the angriest person you know?
I mean, listen, we're in an office full of angry people, but a lot of people here express their anger.
Right.
I do. You do.
Yeah.
John, by keeping it bottled up, by keeping this slow burning rage that I feel I can see coming from him, makes it scarier to me. I think he is the angriest guy in the office.
Wow.
He has rules about everything. Elevators, ordering food. I mean, what guy doesn't move out of the way at a fast food place after they've made their order?
That is anger.
That's somebody who hates society.
I mean, like, the rule is you order and then you move to the side, and you will not move to the side.
I hate society?
Yeah.
No, but John...
You're angry.
But John, why don't you move to the side?
Because I want to make sure that they get the order right.
Right.
That's all. Just because I don't express myself like other people here do doesn't mean I have the same emotion.
Yeah.
Very calm and normal, not to follow the norms of society. Just very even keel. No anger there at all.
So the whole Hit Him With the Hind thing is taking off, and you feel what? If you can give us a statement on it at this point.
Hit him with the hind!
I feel like there's nothing I can do about it.
It's a train that's running.
I have no choice but to accept it.
Is there any pride in it? Like, do you feel like, well, hey, it is about me and it is catching on, or would you just rather it go away?
No, I guess it's raising my Q rating, so that's a good thing.
Okay, so you're seeing the pot. You don't believe it for a minute.
No, I actually do. I'm going to tell you. So Nick Ruckert, who originated the phrase, he used to say, John hates it, and in 5 years from now, his book will be called Hit Him With the Hind, the John Hine story.
Right.
Hit him with the hind!
I can promise you that won't happen.
That won't happen.
Really?
Hit Him With the Hind will not be...
John, I felt the same way when they asked me to call the book. They called me Baba Booey.
Right. Well, you know, John is so even-keeled. On our phone right now is Angry John Hine.
No.
On our phone is Angry John Hine, and this is someone who is diametrically opposed to the John Hine affect, which is even. Where is Angry John Hine? Is he on the phone, or am I making a false statement? Oh, there he is. Okay. You want to hear from him or not, Robin?
I would love to hear from Angry John Hine.
All right. Angry John Hine, are you on the phone?
The fuck do you want?
Why are you angry?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Howard's the only one who's allowed to bitch. My bad.
Ooh.
Fuck that. John Hine don't play.
Wow. Angry John Hine. Are you really angry?
Oh, my.
John, you see, this is your Angry John Hine. You get what we're going with here?
I think so.
Should I keep going, Robin?
I think we've had enough.
I think so, too.
No.
No.
Kiss my hairy middle-aged ass.
You like Angry John Hine.
I think he has to grow on me.
You know what, Angry John Hine? It ain't healthy to be that angry.
Oh, right. I guess I should just sit at my tiny desk all day with my back to everyone and not say anything like a little pussy. That's not how I roll, fuckers.
Boy, oh boy.
John did walk around like that.
It'd be funny. Yeah, you gotta chill. Maybe eat a cheeseburger and a shake. That seems to calm you down.
Fuck you. I'm only
all about organic, locally grown, non-gluten, non-fat, whole wheat, 7-grain pasta with a side of go fuck yourself, Jason Kaplan.
All right, my man. You go calm down, all right?
Of course.
All right, bye.
Eat me. Oh. Later, dipshit.
All right, Angry John Hine, bye.
Fuck you. I'm out.
John Hine out. Hit him with the Hine.
My asshole.
See, John, that's you if you were angry. There you go. All right, John. Go do your thing, whatever that is.
I will go back to work.
Hit him with the Hine. Hit him with the Hine.
Go hit him with the Hine. Poor John. He hates it.
Hit him with the Hine. Try to stand it up, hit him with the Hine. Try to sit down, hit him with the Hine. Hit him with the Hine. Hit him with the Hine. Try to stand it up, hit him with the Hine. Try to sit down, hit him with the Hine. Hit him with the Hine. Hit him with the Hine.
Yes, Jack. Good morning. How are you? In New York, Jock. Jock.
Hey, it's Jack.
Oh, Jack. Okay, hi.
What's going on, Howard? Love your show.
Thanks.
So, Howard, I'm a Suffolk County police officer here. I'm work out of Huntington. And the other day, we arrested this guy outside of a shopping center for, loitering, unruly conduct, a whole bunch of other shit. And so there's 20 people gathered around just watching, the first time you ever watch somebody get arrested. And so I said to my sergeant, I'm like, what are we going to hit him with? And my sergeant belted out. He's like, hit him with the Hine. I bursted out laughing, and some guy in the crowd was like, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. And it was turned into a Howard Fest. So,
isn't that great? Well, let's give a big shout out to the Suffolk County Police. Thank you.
Hit him with the Hine.
All right,
Yeah,
later.
peace.
They do a good job out there. Suffolk County Police. They've eliminated all crime.
There is no crime in Suffolk County.
Not since hit him with the Hine. Not since those cops hit him with the Hine, I'll tell you
Hit him with the Hine.
We got a lot of email yesterday. I don't see my email here. I like that Angry John Hine.
Yeah, Angry John Hine was funny.
Yeah.
Hit him with the Hine.
You made me bail on him. I was going to keep going. He said you had enough.
Well, when the child was screaming, I was like, I don't know if I can go with this.
Right. The kid got upset. Well, here's the email. You know who generated a ton of email on yesterday's show?
Who?
Lenny Dykstra with your birthday message.
Oh, God.
That was some birthday message.
Yeah.
I have to say, I liked it.
It was no hit with a Hine.
I don't know. It was really good. I'm really thinking of giving Ronnie and Lenny Dykstra a radio show.
That would be the team of the century.
Let's see. What do people say? We love Lenny Dykstra's message to Robin for her birthday. Love the awesome Robin birthday message for Robin from Lenny.
Happy birthday, Robin. Lenny Dykstra here. I'm here to service you. I want to go down on you. I won't charge you. It'll be free. I want to help you, Robin. I want to eat your fucking black pussy, man. It's like a one-way ticket to the fucking moon. Okay? I'm getting blood flow right now. You deserve to feel good. You deserve to fucking see God. That's what I do. That's who I am.
That's who he is. Hire Lenny Dykstra immediately. Immediately. That's what this says. So there you go. On Hit Him with the Hine, Hit Him with the Hine is so much better because John hates it.
Yeah.
Baba Booey probably has a running tally going and basks in the glow of the little bit of attention it gives him, but John hates Hit Him with the Hine.
Hit him with the Hine.
But they're right. He will have a book called Hit Him with the Hine.
Hey, guys, who's this on the phone? John Hine ordering lunch? Hello?
I'm a big fan of building my own fast food meals. My standard order is 2 double headers, 2 fries, and a strawberry shake. 15-cent hamburger. 30 cups of coffee, cream cheese. Cup of glaze. Dairy Queen.
All right. Let me give you an update on... we've heard that. Boy, Jason's so happy. Hit him with the Hine going on. Oh, he's walking around here like...
He's the man.
Hit him with the Hine.
He's so happy.
It's so funny because it's not mean. Like, that's what cracks me up.
It really isn't mean.
It's not mean. It doesn't say, like, you could walk down the street and say, hit him with the hind to anybody. You're not insulting anybody. You're not.
Hit him with the hind.
And the fact that it just drives him this crazy.
Jason,
What?
you came up with that because you love John?
No, first of all, Nick came up with it, and it was an expression of like, oh, there goes Mr. Personality out the door, hit him with the hind. All right,
it's a light ribbing.
But I mean, let's be realistic. Of all the stuff, I mean, what JD went through on the air yesterday was that was bad in terms of saying negative things about somebody. Hit him with the hind is not negative. You can walk up to John's daughter and say, hit him with the hind. Hit him with the hind, and it means something positive.
Right. All right. Go ahead, Jason. Go ahead, go bask in your glory.
I just love that people are using it like in their sports reports and stuff. He hit him with the hind.
Hit him with the hind.
And speaking of Lenny Dykstra, beside your birthday message, he was on the wrap-up show, and he claims that pussy came out of the woodwork after his appearance on our show.
Oh my God!
Did you get any phone calls from anybody afterwards? Anybody contact you like either good or bad? Like what kind of reaction?
Yeah, no, so many. I got so many calls, and actually the pussy was coming out of the woodworks, bro.
After the interview?
No, back. I have a couple phones. One of them I call the bath phone. So the bath phone lit up, man.
Anybody believe that the pussy was coming out of the walls?
No.
The bat phone?
I hope it wasn't.
Maybe pussy is code for dead collectors. But Lenny on a mad tear with the pussy. With the pussy talk, anyway.
I'm getting blood pull right now.
What are you getting?
I'm getting blood pull right now.
Blood pull?
Low. I'm getting blood pull right now.
What is he saying, Fred?
Blood flow.
Blood flow.
Oh, blood flow.
I'm getting blood flow right now.
Sounds like blood flow.
Yeah, but that's the teeth missing.
You walk over to her with your phone, and you put your phone right by her clit.
I want to eat your fucking black pussy, man.
You tickle that clit, and her cunt will puff right up.
You know what? Yesterday I said Lenny was
I want to go down on you.
I'm choking on my fucking spit.
I'm getting blood flow right now.
Don't you think this would be...
But it seems like a dead
Shove your ball right into her asshole.
Don't you think Ronnie and Lenny together like this would be awesome?
They're the perfect pair.
They have to meet. There has to be a radio show, dude. Yeah.
He came up here with a woman, a very attractive Asian woman. I don't know what their deal was, but he did tell the guy she has a perfect pussy.
Don't you think Ronnie and Lenny Dykstra on a 1-hour pussy special would be awesome?
I don't know who would win in being grosser.
And by the way, what part of this interview turned women on? Zero. I mean, nothing turns women on about these two. I don't believe... it would be, Fred, that was like the greatest exchange between Lenny Dykstra and Ronnie.
Fucking black pussy, man.
While your pokeballs are in her asshole, you can explode on her feet because your cock is hanging down towards the floor.
Your pokeballs are in her asshole.
Super creeps, we'll call it.
Yeah.
Pervy squared. And both of them are like...
I know, they have the same voice.
When you catch Squirtle, it'll make her Squirtle.
I want to eat your fucking black pussy, man.
While your pokeballs are in her asshole, you can explode on her feet because your cock is hanging down towards the floor.
I'm getting blood flow right now.
Just from Ronnie's talking.
Red cunt.
Hit him with the hind.
Can you think it was weird that Lenny Dykstra said he was going to send Robin to the moon, which is Ronnie's line?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the two of them are on the super creep level. Like they both
need these big tits.
Yeah, we could throw Robin's voice in every once in a while to get him going.
I want to go down on you.
You need these big tits.
Gently lick the squirt off your phone screen.
Why are you an asshole?
Gently.
Fucking black pussy, man.
Gently lick the squirt
off your phone?
Off your phone screen.
Oh.
They're getting a show, those two.
Gently lick the squirt off your phone screen.
Yes. And you know who will love the show?
Who?
All the new listeners from the New York Times article. Yes, he's really changed. Yes, by the way, speaking of advanced humor, we're going to have Eric Andre in, who will be playing prostate karaoke. Tan Mom, let me switch the subject.
What's she been up to?
Well, I'll give you a little glimpse into Tan Mom. First of all, this is called Tan Mom phone line confusion. We got Tan Mom on the phone, and Shirley does such a good impression of her that every time she started talking, he started echoing her voice, and we complained to her that her phone line has something wrong with it. And, well, listen, so Shirley's doing Tan Mom. Tan Mom calls, and just listen.
No, you gotta put it back. You can't just take it. Hello?
Patricia, it's Sal.
Hello?
Hey, how are you, honey?
Nah.
What makes you say that?
I just miss you.
You're my friend. I can do that. Patricia, I think there's something wrong with your line because every time you speak, your voice is echoing.
Not on my line.
Not on my line. You hear that?
Yes, I hear it.
Yes, I hear it, but...
This is making me nuts. No, you...
You want to fuck me. Patricia, you know I'm married. I can't have sex with you. We talked about this.
I never said anything of it.
Make love to me. We can't be lovers. I'm married.
Oh, my God. I'm not even saying this.
You're the only person I'm speaking to. What's that? Whatever. Stop talking over yourself. What are you saying?
I said I'm coming back. Stop it.
I hate you. You hate me.
I never said that.
I hate you. You hate me.
I don't know what the hell's going on, but call me back, because...
I want to stay. Don't hang up.
Jiminy Cricket.
Cricket, Jiminy.
This is crazy.
Cricket, Jiminy.
Isn't that great?
That's the best.
Shirley's got a good impression going there. Who knew? He does an obscure impression of Tan Mom.
Yeah, he can't do impressions of people that people actually would like to hear.
So then we called Tan Mom back and asked her who on the staff she'd want to have sex with and stuff, and who she would pick. Who do you think she picked?
Mamet. Or Lamette, as she called
her. No, Sal's still the favorite.
Really?
If Sal, Lamette, myself, and Ronnie are standing in front of you, and you can only bang one of us, who would you pick?
Sal.
Why does Sal get picked over all the others?
Well, first of all, Ronnie's a really nice guy. Absolutely not my type. He's too strict. He's very strict. I don't like that. You have a lovely wife, so I wouldn't want to get in the middle of that. Lamette's too young, and Sal, I've already seen his dick and butt, so I'll probably just go with Sal.
Yeah, she's still in love with Sal because she left him a voicemail the other day, like her sex voice. I almost threw up. You want to hear it?
Well, then it's working.
This is the voicemail Tan Mom left for Sal. I guess she was laying in bed horning.
Sal, I tried to get through, and you're just not picking up. Oh, my God. I don't know what to do. I'm in bed laying naked. I really need your tech. Hard. Sal, where are you? Oh, come on. We might press our waiting for you to stop. I just don't know where you are. If you would just call me once, it would feel so good. Up between my nipples. Oh, I really don't know what to do. I'm sitting here waiting for you. Please, come on, you can do it. Oh, you can see your heart there going to your pound. Oh, so good. Oh, my God. Just bite my lips and just waiting for you. Have a great night. Love you all.
Wow.
Love you all. Who's she talking to?
I guess her fans. I don't know. Wow. I tell you. Remember when those guys with cancer kazoos because their throat, they lost their vocal box? They're sexier. I want you, Sal. Wow. That is the most sexless sex phone call I've ever heard.
Well, I only wish I could understand what she was saying.
I want you. Cash and carry.
You think Sal got off on that?
Yes. I think Sal would fuck her in 3 seconds. That's the weird part of it. I think Sal gets... I bet you Sal beat off.
To Sal, that was sexy.
Yeah. He digs her.
We were wondering, like she says in the call, you're not picking up. I wonder if there's other times she calls him and he does pick up.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the calls I want to hear. Yes, Apple. Go ahead. You're on the Apples. You're on
Hey,
the
now, Howard.
Hey, now.
First off, thanks for getting me and my wife to look up Orlando Bloom's cock yesterday.
Yeah, by the way, we can't talk about it anymore. I got so many emails about how gay I am for talking about it. I thought it was a funny rap, but...
Well, my wife brought a very hetero point to the situation when she noticed Katy Perry looked like she had a little bit of cellulite. Did you notice that in the picture?
Well, first of all, Katy Perry shouldn't be with Orlando Bloom. This guy, you know, whatever you want to say, he's super ripped. He's probably got 3% body fat. The fucking guy is, you know, he's like a Greek god. Katy Perry's a very good-looking girl, but quite frankly,
she needs to be better looking to be next to him.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to pull up her A game if she's going to be sitting on a fucking surfboard with him when he's paddling nude, looking like some kind of sculpture. I mean, you know, she's an attractive girl, but yeah, I mean, she ended up looking chubby next to him.
Yeah, if you look at me, she had a little bit of ass sailing. I think she's gorgeous. I have ass like I believe everyone does.
Well, yeah, sure. She should be with a guy like me. I got tons of ass cellulite. You look at her and she'd say, man, she's perfect. You know, one thing I've said to Beth, I said, you're so smart for marrying me. You're always going to be good looking because every picture next to me, she looks like unbelievable. Like, why would... Am I right or am I wrong on this? I mean...
No, it's very difficult for a gorgeous woman to be with a more gorgeous man.
Yeah. But Katy Perry's next to a guy who's, like, obviously spent tons of time in the gym.
All right, let me change the subject real quick. I heard from a friend who played at the Gathering of the Juggalos that Jim Brewer did not play at the Gathering of the Juggalos because of the shit he took from the Stern Show.
What?
Your comment, sir.
Yeah, I don't know that it was from the shit from our show, but I know, I hope I have it right. I think Jim did cancel his Juggalo appearance. I don't know exactly why. Maybe it was as a result of his discussion here, but I know he didn't end up showing up.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Norton was there, but Brewer didn't show up, and I was like, I figure, you know, I didn't really care about the Juggalos until I heard you guys starting whoop, and now I can't fucking stop it.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. All right.
So, hey, Howard, please check out that show, Vice Principals. It's a dark comedy.
Yeah, I don't want to watch your comedy. Thank you. I'm tired of people's sense of humor. I don't share it. JD is pissed because we're criticizing Katy Perry's body. I'm saying... JD doesn't even understand what I'm saying.
Could you get him and explain it to him?
Sal said he was turned on by Orlando Bloom's cock picture.
What?
Yeah, that's why he was running around here saying that. It was really kind of weird.
What does that mean?
I think Sal's kind of gay. I mean, because there was one point where... What did Richard and Sal want to do on the show again today? To each other?
I mean...
You're turned on by it?
I hate to admit it, but I am, but I don't think... I looked at it at first, and I said, wait, why am I feeling these feelings?
What feelings?
Wait, this is very honest. What feelings were you feeling?
I was turned on by the fact that I figured it out. When I see a picture like this and I get turned on, I have to go through a certain set of scenarios in my head, like, why am I turned on by this? Because I know I'm not gay.
Well, of course not.
So there's got to be some explanation.
Yeah.
The fact is, I think because he was uncircumcised, and I envisioned myself there. I envisioned that as my penis. There was something really nice about it.
Be honest. I want you to be totally honest.
Be honest.
Could you imagine a scenario where you fondled Orlando Bloom's penis?
No.
Be honest.
No, but... I love
where you could just squeeze it and manipulate it.
No. But I love the idea of him being...
No, I'm not
This
convinced.
is what I loved. I love the idea of Katy Perry, this hot, incredible superstar, kind of being, in a way, disrespected.
Oh, God.
With his cock out.
Right.
It's like, I don't care that you were at the Super Bowl riding a tiger. My cock is out.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. And it's not nice to Katy Perry. But
it's insulting.
It's horrible.
Right. But you would like to embarrass Katy Perry with your cock.
The idea of the cock out, like, whoa, you think you're on top of the world? Look at this. I'm on a
my cock is out.
I'm on a raft swinging my dick around.
All right, get out of here. You disgust me.
I disgust myself.
What was it you and Richard wanted to do to each other? You guys there was something Gary told me you guys were thinking on the air would be fun, and it was pretty gay.
My cock is gone!
Gary, what was it this morning? Or does someone remember what we were talking about? Hey, are you going to go over and play karaoke?
I'm going to pass on that.
Are you?
Yeah.
Shocking. Yeah, go ahead.
It was Sal and Richard want to weigh each other's balls.
Oh, yeah. You guys want to weigh each other's balls, right?
Yeah, well, we want to...
See, I'll explain. There's this internet radio show where this woman is claiming she checks her husband's balls by weighing them. Yeah. She can tell if he's been cheating, which is so...
Oh, really?
Which is so sad. I mean, like, wow, you mean you don't trust your husband? You can weigh his balls, which, by the way, has no scientific credibility whatsoever.
Does she find that there's different weights?
Yeah, listen to this.
So on the first episode, you talked about ball status check. Can you explain to me what a ball status check exactly is?
That is when your guy, your mate, and a male, preferably, comes home. Their balls have a certain amount of weight. Usually they're full. If they've been empty, that's usually after intercourse or sex. Then they're kind of smaller and they're emptier and they kind of shrivel up and they're little. So that's what I was talking about when I was explaining to Shawnee that all you have to do is just look. And if it's emptier and they're little and they shriveled up, then they've been emptied somewhere. So either he satisfied himself, one, that's A, or B, someone satisfied him.
Listen to this conversation.
What an idiot.
So what are you going to do? You guys want to weigh each other's balls?
Yeah, it's Richard's idea. He wants us to weigh our balls and then not jerk off for like a month and then re-weigh them.
So you're not going to have sex for a month?
Well, I haven't had it for years. No.
Yeah, but you jerk off a lot.
Oh, like a man.
Yeah, right. Hey,
but what about Richard? Richard's not having sex?
Richard, you're not going to have sex for a month?
This is all news to me.
What do you mean?
I don't remember.
So it is your idea. Are you pinning it on him?
We discussed it together, and that was the deal. It was a before and after holding our...
Are you telling the truth? You didn't bring this up?
Maybe this is something we discussed a while back. Yeah. I mean, I'm game. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, how come he's not playing karaoke with Eric Andre?
I think his sons are getting a little older now.
Oh, bullshit. So what, you getting a prostate exam, and all you got to do is sing during it. You're going.
Oh.
What do you want to sing?
He loves Elvis.
The Wonder of You.
All right. Pull the Wonder of You. He's going over.
That was the song I danced with my mother to at my wedding.
Yeah.
I have an idea. Can Sal weigh my balls with his tongue right now?
Yeah, right. That's what I'm going to do, stupid.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Hey, come on. You brought this up.
Richard needs a little foreplay before he has sex.
Yeah.
I like how he uses my tongue as a way to weigh his ball, as a scale.
Your tongue is a weigh station.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Howard, by the way, can I just stick my dick in Sal's mouth?
Yeah.
No, just my balls.
Sal went sailing with Larry Caputo this weekend.
Sailing?
I did.
And was Mamet with you guys?
Yeah.
And Mamet was taking his shirt off and putting... like, all these gay dudes are into Mamet now. Mamet posts pictures of himself with his shirt off, and he looks like a young little boy.
Right. He looks like a... What do they call him?
Or a flat-chested chick.
A tweak?
Like a twerp.
Twink.
A twerp.
Twink?
Yeah, twink is the term.
Is he gay or what?
I don't know.
He's a little too metrosexual, I think.
He has pictures of himself with Sal and Larry Caputo's boat. And did he bring a selfie stick?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I bet he's experimented a little bit
because Mamet was like has his shirt off and he has real long hair now like a girl.
Yeah.
And it's like exactly what you see on a gay website.
Right.
Not that I've been on one.
I think he could be a little bit right of heterosexual where, he'll...
Yeah, where is
I'm on the boat
I'm
on the boat, Howard. It was rocking. I was getting sick. I was getting nauseous.
I heard you threw up.
I threw up like crazy.
You always do something over the top.
I didn't even drink. But anyway, I'm throwing up. I'm queasy as I'm almost shitting my pants. And also Mamet goes, hey, listen, I want to take a candid. Can you take this, my camera? I'm going to turn towards the ocean and go fuck yourself. I'm shitting my pants, throwing up, and this kid wants a shot at his shoulder.
Hello.
Mamet, all right, Mamet, what is going on with you? What was with those pictures, like naked, like with your chest out and like you're getting
There's
hair
one
flowing?
picture.
More than one I saw.
There's one, and I'm
Dude,
on
I saw 20 of them.
I'm on a boat.
Yeah, but your shirt's
In a
off
swimsuit.
and the hair's
And
and
so
you brought
it's a photo opportunity for you.
and you brought like
when
a
most
selfie
people
stick?
do something like go on a boat, they take a picture of themselves, right?
One, maybe. Not 100.
Not 100.
And they don't have poses.
I wasn't posing.
Dude.
I wasn't posing.
Put up all his pictures on our
No.
website.
Joey Boots, get ready to jerk off.
Did you hear what Joey Boots said he would do to you?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, you heard this? Listen.
The first thing we do is like I hold his face in my hands. I have my hands on both sides of his face, and I'm doing the contours of his cheek. Then I go in for a big, deep kiss him on the lips a few times, but then I go in and I go in with my tongue. Come out, work my way down his neck, work my way to his nipples, start working his nipples with my tongue and my teeth, nibbling off a little bit. Then I see he's got a boner sticking out of his pants. I pull his pants down, pull his underwear down.
All these gay dudes want to do shit to you.
I think Mamet has a hard-on. Look.
Yeah, look at that.
I swear he does. He's getting chumped up.
Fucking hot boner, fucking sitting there waiting for me. I just fucking take it in my mouth and I start sucking on his cock. I fucking take his balls into my mouth. I fucking lick that thing. I keep fucking sucking on it and jerking it. Finally, he fucking explodes.
This is worse than Pat O'Brien's voicemails.
I know. It's disturbing, but I mean, to me, it's flattering in a way.
Of course. Of course it is. Any guy who's posing the way you are.
You're taking pictures to turn him on like that.
I was thinking...
This is dirtier than any Robin song.
Totally.
And here's Gay Ramon saying he's evidently into you too.
Right.
Oh my God! First of all, I get me a hotel room and I give him a bubble bath, wash his asshole real good, and I'm sure he's got fine little hairs in there, so I gotta wash them real good because I'm gonna pluck them one by one with my teeth. All right.
He's gonna pull out your ass hair with his teeth.
Come out, put a little perfume on him, have him spread out on the bed, kiss on his nipples. Oh God, I bet you got nice.
Do you have fine little ass hairs that I don't know about?
Let's see.
I don't know what I got back there.
Why are gay guys so obsessed with nipples?
I don't know.
I mean...
Well, I know George talks about that, too.
Tickle my tits.
Tickle my tits.
In my defense, it's not just gay dudes. I mean, I'll get women saying nice things occasionally.
No, they ain't pulling out your ass hairs with your teeth.
Oh, that's true.
And I'll give him a little bit of anal nitrate so it doesn't hurt so much, and he might enjoy it. And like I said, and I'll start with my finger, my pinky first, because I'm sure he's nice and tight. And
are you nice and tight? Answer the question.
I mean, I would assume I am.
Yeah.
Have you ever dabbled at all?
No. Why would you think that?
I don't know.
Because we saw the pictures of you on the boat.
And the selfies.
Yeah.
You know, that was so disingenuous. I don't believe you for a second.
What you all don't understand is that
you're gay.
Captain Jenks just said he'd bend you over a chair and fuck you in the ass.
Right. He's not romantic.
Yeah.
Let me just start off by saying that I am the original one, and you can ask him. Everybody followed suit after I got a crush on him. I rip off his trousers, bend him over a chair, and pop him in the pooper.
No foreplay, huh? That's just it?
No, just to get it over with. And I, you know, I'm a pitcher, and I will never receive. I don't like it in
It's
the
all about him, huh?
Would you like it rough like that, Mamet?
Just right over there. Sure, why not? Wow, Mamet. You're becoming a gay icon. Good for you.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I take it as a compliment.
Right. Hey.
Oh, you've got a beautiful car.
I'm jealous. Nobody ever wanted me. Man or woman. You know what I mean?
Everyone back there who's laughing at me is jealous.
Right.
Of what?
Who's laughing?
Your asshole that wants to get fucked by a few gay dudes?
No.
I will fuck you in the rear. I'm jealous of your asshole. Jealous of your ass hair, Mavet.
Joey Booth, please leave me a dirty message.
Mamet's sexuality is on the phone. Hello.
Hey, honestly, I could go either way.
Hey, really?
Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence. I'm a couple good messages from Captain Jenks away from being the gangster of cum.
Very good. Hey, didn't you and Jason go to the Democratic National Convention?
Yeah.
How'd that work out?
It was some weird people out there.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing was I just thought Jason was going to die.
Oh, because he's so fat?
Yeah, and it was hot out, and he's in rough shape.
Do you know, like, he eats so much that, and, like, he's so into it, and he's into eating, like, fatty meats that, like...
Now he's making them.
He made pastrami for 20 hours.
He made his own bacon the other day.
You know, instead of, like, spending 20 hours making food, like, go for a walk.
Right.
But yeah, he was talking about how long the meat was in something, and then he put it in a smoker. I said, that can't be good.
Right. Hey, dude, I thought you were going to drop dead at the Democratic National Convention.
You were looking pretty rough. You know that.
Yeah, no, I know. We talked about it. It was weird. It was very hot.
You're fatter than ever.
That's not true.
That is true.
Right
now I'm looking at you dead on. Dude, you're massive.
I never argue with you when you tell me that I'm fatter than ever, but I'm in the middle of a diet. I'm down weight. Maybe
Are you?
Physically, I
what
look
do you weigh?
bigger. I am at, last time I weighed myself was at 295.
Yeah.
I started at 305, so it's not a huge drop, but it's a start.
Yeah, but
I'm not fatter than ever.
Okay, so you lost 10 pounds.
He took a shit. That's 10
pounds. But dude,
I'm trying real hard.
I mean, 300 pounds.
No,
How tall are you?
5'10".
Yeah, so that means you're 5'9". How tall are you, Sal?
I'm 5'10".
Yeah, all right, because you guys are about the same size. Yeah.
No, when I lie about my height, I say 5'11".
Right.
Anyway, it was really super, super hot, and I was fine for, I would say, 3/4 of it, and then all of a sudden...
and, like, you guys weren't walking that much.
No, we were in a park. No shade in the park, but we were in a park.
Train and we were there.
No, there was very little walking, but it hit me all at once. Like,
dude, I'm like twice your age, and I went walking in Central Park for 3 hours the other day, on Sunday, in the heat. I mean, I was fine.
All right.
When walking in the shade, Howard, gets you tired and exhausted, that should be a sign.
Oh, Jason gets out of breath when he runs in the studio sometimes.
I know.
The whole fucking hallway shakes when he runs. He's like an earthquake.
But when he was interviewing people, he had to, like, interview them, like, lean down.
The last interview was like that. But it was true. I'm not denying it.
Wait a minute. The people were standing up.
No.
The guy was standing up in front of you.
And he leaned down.
Yeah, the guy was standing next to a big giant boulder or something, and I wasn't even going to interview the guy. I was just trying to catch my breath. But
well, here's what happened. The guys went over to the Democratic National Convention, and they interviewed some of the far left protesters, which we thought would be interesting to hear.
Yeah.
Because our guys couldn't get into the convention, and the far left protesters couldn't
get in either.
Right. Yeah. These are people who are too fucking far to the left of the Democratic Party, right? I mean, they're like socialists and all kind of weird shit, right?
Yeah, it is like the extreme right wing, but for the left wing, because they're calling for people's murders. You know, Hillary's a baby killer, and all these weird protest songs.
Right. They're not for Trump, but they're not for Hillary either.
No, they're for like nobody.
Right. And it was
they have a million different, like, weird pet causes. Like, they're all there for different things. There's no organization.
You said most of the people smelled pretty bad, right?
Oh,
ridiculous. Tremendous BO.
I mean, we were out in the fresh air where there's wind blowing, and you could still, like...
The stink is unbelievable. And
they were like these camp cities. So we were there, like, on the third day of the DNC, and there were all these, like... I hate to call them tents, because they just look like giant plastic bags tied to a tree.
Well, they are committed to this thing, because there's mosquitoes swarming, it's hot. They're intense.
Like, Jason doesn't know how to be outside. He was in long sleeves and jeans. It was like 95 degrees.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so to give you a flavor of what went on outside the Democratic National Committee, or convention rather, here's some people standing around and they're performing protest music, which you don't get to hear too much of anymore. Like, did the women smell too?
Everybody smelled.
Everyone smelled.
Everyone looked dirty. Everyone smelled. And by the way, the
weird
setup
stains on the teeth.
Yeah.
This woman singing right now is on a gigantic stage all by herself, and the nearest human being is probably about 100 feet from her.
Because the music's horrible.
Horrible.
Oh. Even the sound system hates her.
The sound system objected.
Oh, my God.
What is she singing about?
What is she angry about?
Corporations? Or that was the other lady.
Let me listen to the lyrics. It's so horrible, I don't even want to hear it. Oh, my God. Any place our creator could create?
They're very against some sort of trade something and corporations. I couldn't really follow it.
One woman sang about the corporations and tried to get people to sing along.
Yeah, she was trying to pump up the crowd that wasn't there.
Yeah. So she said, like, everyone sing along and no one sang.
Yeah, it's just silence. Just imagine a big empty field.
Corporation cannot pass the belly button test. Let me hear you. It's the belly button test. It's the belly button test.
What's the belly button test?
Well, a corporation's not a person, is what she's saying.
Wow, Robin. I had to look that up.
Hey, Robin. Were you in one of those smelly tents? Well, these songs are really going to scare the shit out of Wall Street, I'll tell you that.
A corporation cannot pass the belly button test.
Hit him with the high.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs. I'm humming that all the time.
In this clip, let's see, the anarchist hacker group Anonymous was there wearing masks in the sweltering heat.
Yeah, I never know what Anonymous is against.
This guy doesn't do anything but travel to different protests. He also says he DJs and produces.
I believe in non-compliance altogether, and just...
I dig that mask thing.
Yeah.
Is he in a mask? Because I was going to say
Yeah, fake black mask.
Living the way you want without being told how you want to live your life. So.
And speaking of living, what do you do for a living?
I just travel around, go to different protests.
Cool.
DJ, producer, all that stuff. You know, I keep myself occupied with things that I like to do.
Well, I've noticed from, like, traveling around, you end up seeing, like, the same people at different protests for different things.
It's sort of like
protest.
Yeah, it's like a dead concert. Yeah.
With
You
bad
travel
music.
a group and maybe sell a few trinkets.
No one had a job we talked to.
No.
Okay, here's like an old hippie guy you guys ran into, and he thinks we should have 5 vice presidents, right? All right.
I'm trying to find a vice president who would promise to resign after being elected so we could have a second election in January, and we could elect five VP in temporary extraterritorial UN international districts like the District of Columbia, but on an international level. And while the president's away, the vice presidents could take turns.
Does anybody make any sense at these things?
No. He was like the most cogent one there.
But that doesn't even make sense. He wants to get 5 vice presidents. But what does that do?
He had, like, on his tent, he had, like, a Muslim prayer rug and a million different... He had
the Bible, the Quran.
Right.
He was literally sitting in filth while Mehmet was interviewing him. I mean, it was just mud.
Filth?
Yeah, just sitting on the ground and just covered. It looked like he had been there for days.
Long beard.
Wow.
Yeah,
And like his whole thing is like he accepts all religions.
I don't know what his thing was, honestly.
Yeah, and... Yeah.
We couldn't follow him.
Blocked it out.
He had a lot of thoughts.
Here's a guy, you guys asked him about Black Lives Matter, and he started talking about the environment and healthy food.
Same dude. He's just kind of like real hippie. He just equates Black Lives Matter to eating healthy.
Okay.
What's your message to Black America?
Conserve and expand recycling capacity.
Cool.
Can you expand on that a little?
Yeah, Black Lives Matter, and so does water. You got the air, you got your atmosphere. I've been eating Soylent here. It costs $10 a day. You can get a 2,000-calorie diet that you can carry in your backpack. Simply add water. Once you do add the water, though, you got to consume it or it'll go bad.
Isn't that like a human being? Remember Soylent Green?
Soylent Green, yeah.
What's he talking about?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
And at the end of the movie, it ends up being a human being they're eating.
I wouldn't be shocked if he was eating a person.
No, not this guy.
Let's see what else you have here. Here's just some asshole reading poetry, right?
Oh, this guy was an asshole. Hold on a second. He's like in his 20s. He's fat like me, no shirt on, shorts, and he's holding a handwritten cardboard sign that says poetry.
Yeah.
So I walk up to him and he goes, I'm just giving poems out to the world. It's a very hot day out. You have a big beard, glasses, no shirt on right now, and you're holding a sign, handwritten sign that says poetry. Can you tell us about it?
I am the center of my own universe. It could not be otherwise, and so too must it be that you are the center of yours. That does not mean you cannot be for a time the captain of my experiences, nor that I
Hickory dickory dock
serve as the captain of yours.
NAFTA can suck my cock.
He was another winner.
Trump's got to deport that guy.
Yeah,
totally.
But no one will take him.
Right. Where do you send them?
Where's he go?
I was afraid we weren't going to find any nuts. Like, I thought they'd all be at the RNC, but this place had plenty of them.
They're different. They're not that angry nut. They're more like this, just nut.
Yeah.
Here's that old guy again talking about gender. Like, that's got to be like a hippie thing, too. Like, you don't believe in man or woman, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I can imagine
In fact,
the whole
yeah,
lot.
isn't there a movement to get rid of all pronouns?
Gender is a construct.
Yeah, and so you're not supposed to call anybody anything.
Yeah. Gay marriage is legal now. What's next?
You know, the outside of a person can be male, the inside can be female.
Cool.
I just discovered I'm a lesbian trapped inside of a man's body.
Well, he's not
you and I
joking.
could have a baby if we wanted to.
Yeah. Who's he talking to, Mamet?
Yeah.
Mamet, I'm telling you, you're getting a lot of attention. Let's get back to this poet. Maya Angelouser. I'm working on a name for him. The poet says he adventures for a living and doesn't believe in money. Well, that's good.
Winner. So what do you do for a living?
I adventure.
Hey, well.
Cool.
I don't touch USD. I deal in trust and attention as currencies, and I live a very rich life.
USD, you mean you don't really believe in paper money, that sort of thing?
It doesn't really come my way often, and I don't have to quest for it, because very few of my needs are paper or less free time.
He doesn't need to quest for money.
Yeah, he doesn't need less free time.
Yeah, until you need, like, medical insurance, you don't need money.
Yeah.
A lot of anger, too, toward Hillary and Debbie Wasserman Schultz.
Oh, they hate her.
Yeah.
I think they hate Debbie Wasserman Schultz more than Hillary.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because they wanted Bernie Sanders, and they think she was plotting against
These
Well,
are
not just that,
Bernie's
yeah.
people?
Yeah.
Like, because Debbie's the puppet master, I guess, behind everything.
Yeah. If Hillary Clinton were here sitting in front of you, what would you say to her?
I would just say, I would ask her, how could you live with yourself? How in the hell does she think she's a woman? I don't think she's even a woman.
Wow.
What would you say to Debbie Wasserman Schultz?
There's a lot I would say to her. I would say, she's a fucking cunt. She is a cunt. She doesn't know what she's doing. She doesn't know the people. She doesn't care about the people. All she did was care about Hillary. I mean, honestly, I would question if she's lesbian for Hillary.
A lot of sense being made there, huh?
Oh, yeah, changed a lot
Does
of
anybody
minds.
have any kind of fucking reality, or is everyone out of their mind?
I think those people are inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be, because these people that were pouring in, it wasn't like somebody after work that's just like curious about what's happening in America.
Right.
It's people that have like put a ton of signs into like
why
kill
is it,
Hillary cunt signs all over the place.
But why is it a put down if she's lesbian? Let's say she was a lesbian. So why is everyone like using that?
Yeah, aren't these the super liberals?
Yeah, I don't get who these people are.
I don't know
either.
How that works.
What did you ask this girl? If she would have sex with Trump if he dropped out? Oh, in other words, if he drops out of the race, would she have sex
Would
with
she
him?
give him oral if that meant he'd drop out of the race?
And she had a hard time deciding.
Very hard
She was really
She was stumped by this?
Yes.
rolling it over her
We
head.
asked the tough questions.
Yeah.
If it meant he'd drop out of the race, would you give Donald Trump oral sex?
Yeah. But no, actually no. Because, no. I mean, if it meant that, like, if it was like, okay, Hillary can drop out and Bernie can take her place, I'd do just about anything. But, like, I would not do it just so Trump would drop out, because he would just be replaced by another shitty Republican.
All right, there you go. Well, there's a little taste of what was going on.
America.
Good
So
job.
nobody has cornered the market on nutcases, is what you're saying.
Oh, no. Left, right, and in between.
You got the Republicans and the Democrats have their share of nutcases. All right, boys, good job. We'll be back right after these words. Take a listen to this. You know, if you don't know who Eric Andre is, you can go to howardstern.com and check out his links. We link to a bunch of his stuff because he's really funny. And, oh, there he is. There's Eric Andre. Hey, man. Good to see you. Hey. Everybody. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you had grown your hair out or you...
Rehearsal?
This is the rehearsal. How are you? Good to see you. Love the new season of the Eric Andre Show. They said it wouldn't last 4 seasons.
Said it wouldn't last.
On Adult Swim.
Yes.
Which is what channel?
It's Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network.
And then at night it becomes Adult Swim.
I feel like the show is doing very well.
It's doing good.
It continues to be funny. Are there writers, or are you the only writer?
No, we have... I write year-round, and I write with my fantastic, amazing writing partner, Dan Curry, who's the funniest guy in the world. And then we have 2 weeks of a writer's room where we invite like a bunch of comedians in.
I mean, I worry about you sometimes. I feel like you've physically been hurt doing your show, right? I love the
show.
He's going to be hurt today.
Yeah, the season opener.
Prolapse anus by the end of this.
I know, it's going to be great. By the way, if you don't know what Eric is talking about, Eric said today he's going to go over to Dr. Fish's office, get a prostate exam, and sing sing karaoke during it. And Richard's going with you, and so is Sal. Yes,
I want Benji to do it. Why is Benji?
Benji, you up for a little prostate karaoke?
In his old age.
I'd be honored, yeah.
Oh, great. What song would you like to sing?
Forever and Ever Amen by Randy Travis.
Pull it, guys.
Wow,
Do you know the words to it? I'll get you the words.
What a specific ass.
Yeah. See,
That's when I always get my prostate exams.
People say, why do I like Benji? Because he knows what song he wants to sing when he's getting his prostate examined.
Have you ever got one?
Oh, yeah. In fact, I'm due for one in about a week.
Why don't you
should come today.
I know. I got to host the show. Someone has to.
Robin will take over.
You want to know something?
Come up with me.
Eric, I got to tell you, when you suggested this idea, and Eric had a million ideas for today's show, and I'll tell you what they were, because he's so funny. But, you know, when I go once a year for my prostate exam, and that guy puts his finger up my asshole, I have to tell you, every time I sweat, and I'm not like a real sweaty guy.
Yeah.
I sweat, and it is so fucked up. I mean, I hate it so much.
It's a rush.
And you can't even function when you,
Can you think?
My doctor's name is Bob, who does it to me. And I go, oh, Bob, oh, Bob, oh, Bob, oh, Bob. And this is what I do. And I go, please, please, please. I mean, it is so fucking horribly uncomfortable.
Did you ever come? Did you ever climax?
No. Did you?
Oh, yeah. I splooged all over.
No, be honest. No, you don't.
But I'll tell you this. I got one prostate exam once in my life, and he slipped it in before I was ready, and I looked back, and both of his hands were in the air.
No, but seriously, Eric?
No. And I go, what kind of doctor is
my
this?
doctor even says, like, okay, first I'm just going to, I kind of ease you into it and stuff, because it really is difficult for a guy to take a finger up his ass. And
What do you mean ease you into it?
He just doesn't...
seduces you.
Yeah, he doesn't shove the whole finger in there. He kind of, like, hooks around and, like, kind of, and it's so fucked up. And I'm laying on... And you're laying on your side, and it's just so horrible.
Oh, my God.
Will you be able to get through a song while...
I'm about to find out.
What song are you going to be singing?
I'm doing Seal, Kiss from a Rose. From the Batman soundtrack.
From the Batman soundtrack. Because that's a beautiful song.
Yeah, it's a fantastic song.
Do you think you'll be able to... The idea is to sing it and not kind of sound like you're getting your prostate examined, right?
I don't really know what the idea is. I'm just going to let my freak flag fly.
Have you ever done this before?
No, this is going to be a first.
So when we said to Eric, come on in and do some stuff, and Eric said, well, there's a couple of things I've been dying to do. And wait, I gotta read you the list. Because, as Eric has said in the past with his talk show, which is called The Eric Andre Show, and I suggest you watch it Friday nights at midnight on Adult Swim, your goal was to make the raunchiest, or the most disgusting talk show in the
most
history.
Dysfunctional talk show in history.
And when I saw the new season, I love the show opener, always my favorite part. Thanks. You're hanging from a hook.
Yeah.
And you seem to be half unconscious.
Yeah.
And then they just swing you from the hook, and your body just kind of slams into shit. I mean, were you injured doing that?
Not that. I was injured. The biggest injury I ever got was interviewing Vivica Fox. I, jumped on top of my desk and landed my tailbone right on the concrete. And it sent, a shockwave up my spine, and I was, walking around like the hunchback in Notre Dame for the rest of the year. My body was, asymmetrical for the rest of the year.
Did you go to the doctor? Did he tell you what you had done?
I did. No, I just went to a chiropractor, and she kind of just gave me a massage.
We
I probably should have gone to the doctor.
When we watch these shows, we think you guys rehearse some of this stuff, and that it's all figured out.
Not really, Not really. I put my hand through a car window this year too.
Yeah, did you bust your hand?
Yeah, we're doing a hidden camera bit where I drove a car up to an auto mechanic, and I went, "Excuse me, sir, how much is it to fix this window?" Boom! And I took a hammer and smashed through the window. Yeah. And I was like, "How much to fix these lights?" Boom, boom. And I started smashing the whole car. I'm like, "How much is it to fix this tailpipe?" Boom, boom. I started breaking the whole car. And the guy's freaking out.
Yeah.
But on the first impact, my hand went right through the window.
Did you break your hand?
I didn't break it, but I got 12 stitches in it. And but it was good for the bit because the guy thought I was legitimately.
When I watch some of these,
I had blood pouring down my hand.
When I watch some of these bits, like the one where, and it's an older one, but it's when your supposed girlfriend, you're sitting and eating in a restaurant, she walks in and she yells at you that you're the worst boyfriend, and then she says, "Here's a bag of my feces," and she takes it and throws it all over you. The people, the great thing is the reaction of the people. When you're doing stuff like that, do you worry for your life that some guy's going to come over and just bust you in the head or something?
Yeah, it's pretty scary. The scariest bits are on the subway, and I just did the Republican National Convention. I did both conventions, but I compared to the RNC.
Who had the better sense of humor? Was it the RNC or the
DNC? Was a little bit more mellow. They were a little more into like eating pot brownies before their rallies. The RNC was like open carry. They all had guns. I went to a rally that was like a Bikers for Trump rally, and they all had weapons. And
did people threaten you?
They wanted.
What were you doing that caused them to threaten you?
I walked to this guy Alex Jones, who's this like.
I know Alex.
Yeah,
we've had him on the show.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
He's a little hot-blooded, you know. So he was speaking at this Bikers for Trump rally, and he's complaining about the New World Order and the globalists. You know, he's like a WWF wrestler. He's like, I hate this and that. And he's getting the crowd all riled up. And I walked up, and I had this giant fishing pole with a microphone on it, and I was trying to interview him. And then...
interview him during his show.
during his speech.
Right.
And then all these biker dudes were like pushing me out of the way. It was like a mosh pit. Yeah. And then he was just like, get the Daily Show guy up here. I guess he thought I was on the Daily Show for some reason. I don't know who he thought I was.
Right. So, Jon Stewart, maybe. You look just like
Jon Stewart. And then I walked on stage, and he was like, what do you got to say for yourself? And I was like, yeah, hey, excuse me, I want you to fuck my wife. And he's like, what? And I was like, no, I'm not joking. Here's my hotel key. I want you to have sex with my wife. And he's like, this guy's a distractor, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, excuse me, and I only want to know, why does my pee-pee come out yellow? And he's like, get the fuck out of here. And all these bikers are like, get the hell out of here.
He didn't know why your pee-pee comes out yellow?
Why
does your pee-pee come out yellow?
Why does your pee-pee come out yellow?
Do you know the answer to that?
I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, you'd think Alex Jones would know.
No, he didn't know. But
you should have had a woman waiting in your hotel room for him.
That would have been amazing.
But when you do that stuff, I mean, you are afraid for your life, I imagine.
Scary. No, it's terrifying. I'm split. Like, part of my mind knows that it's going to look great in the edit, and it's really like the higher the stakes. The more nervous I am, the better the bit is. I just know in the back of my mind.
What do you think it is with you? Like you've said that like when you're on your show and you have guests, but you don't want the guests doing anything jive. Like you didn't use the word jive, but you said like anything
I said jive. I was like, hey, jive.
No, but what was the thing? It was like kind of like you didn't want them to ham it up.
No, I don't want them.
What does that mean?
The guests don't know what's about to happen. Right. You know what I mean? So,
but they know you, and they know it's not going to be normal.
We have guests on, like Abby Lee Miller, that dance mom.
Yeah.
That came on in the first episode. She walked up to when she walked in the studio, she walked up to my first AD, and she was like, so what is this show? Is it a cartoon, or is it with real people? And we were all like,
yes. Yeah, but I mean, like when Jimmy Kimmel's a guest, he knows.
Jimmy Kimmel, like we had Jack Black on and Howie Mandel on. They know the show. But we still, when we're torturing somebody, we're torturing somebody. So Howie Mandel's a germaphobe, so we were like dropping used dental floss from the ceiling onto his head, and I'm picking up like dead squid out of the ground and shoving it in his face. Like, even though he knows the show, he's still going to react to that. So it's kind of foolproof.
Was he genuinely upset? Would he come to you afterwards and say, Jesus?
No, he knows the show, and he knows I'm being a dick. So, like, he gets it a little bit more than other guests, but 90% of the guests have no idea. We purposely book guests.
So when you say
have no idea what's happening,
you don't want a guest that hams it up. It means if they're in on the joke,
it ruins
like,
yeah, it's not the right thing. I want to be like.
Who was the guest you said that was really quote unquote hamming it up, and then you just took a shit on the desk and you said, hey,
God, what's his name? Jesse. He's the Black Lives Matter guy from Grey's Anatomy. What's his name?
Jesse. Oh God, yeah.
Jesse Williams.
Jesse Williams. Yeah.
Jesse Williams. He was kind of playing into it too much, and I looked at Hannibal and I looked at my director and I was like, I should just take a shit on the desk. I was like, pull my pants, and I was like trying so hard, but I had just taken a shit right before the interview, so
what a shame.
I couldn't get any poop out. But he saw my asshole turn from an innie to an outie. So I think that's enough.
But did it work? Did it instigate a guest who?
Did he stop hamming it up?
Would you see it? Yeah, if you see a 33-year-old man drop his fucking pants and force his asshole to an outie in front of you.
Is that your favorite celebrity reaction? I mean, was that like a highlight for you? Like, do you go home and say, hey, I did a good job today?
T.I. was great this year because he walked out.
Why?
But Lauren Conrad walked out the year before. She stormed out. I'd say T.I. walked out and Lauren Conrad stormed out.
T.I. walked out because you were doing gay stuff, right?
T.I. had seen enough penises for one day. He was just like, you know what?
It seemed like a lot of like guys were coming out naked with their cocks out.
Yeah, we had a zombie pop out of the floor and grab his leg. My friend Pat came out. We call it Winnie the Poohing when somebody just has a T-shirt on but no pants or underwear. So that's what Winnie the Pooh would wear.
It's got to be hard for you to get guests because it's
going to be harder next season.
I would be afraid to go on your show because I know something's going to happen and I don't know that I could handle it.
Yeah, it's going to be harder and harder. I don't know how long we could do the show for, but
do you like doing the show still,
I love it.
Or do you feel like, oh fuck, it's so much pressure to keep coming up with bits?
It's stressful shooting it. It's very stressful making it, and sometimes I fear for my life and my health. But it's the most satisfying thing in the world.
By the way, thank you for coming in. I know that you were caught up in the Delta airline.
Yeah, Delta apocalypse.
Really? What happened to you? It was like you could
I did a little Florida tour, and I got to the Orlando airport, and it was a fucking mess. I don't know. It was like total chaos. I don't know if there's like some ISIS shit going on with the computers or something. I'm freaked out. And I was in Miami. I thought I had the Zika virus. I thought ISIS was like downloading the fucking Delta, like my plane was being hacked into.
But here's
really paranoid.
Eric Andre. So we knew he was coming in, and we know Eric's always up for a good time. So we said, Eric, what do you want to do this time? And yes, we are going to do this karaoke while you are getting your prostate examined by Dr. Fish, who's a legitimate doctor, by the way.
I don't hope so.
No, he is. He's a urologist and all that.
Dr. Bombay.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, and you'll be going over there in not too short a time. And Sal will go with you, Richard will go with you, and Benji now.
Okay, fantastic.
And we're going to judge your karaoke. We want to pick a winner.
Okay, great.
And I think the winner I
think the winner should get breast implants. That's what I think. I think the winner gets breast implants.
Would you ever do that? Would you ever get breast implants for a bit?
I think so.
You would.
If I won this bit, I will get breast implants, yes.
But then you win. Here's the thing. I think, honestly...
Do we have a doctor for that?
We got another one standing by. But when you guys go over there, you're going to go to Dr. Fish's office, and he's going to give you a prostate exam, and you will attempt to sing during it.
Karaoke.
I think the winner would be the guy who can hold it together the most during the prostate exam.
I leave it up to you and
That's
Robin.
what I
You're
think,
the
Robin.
judges.
So that way the guys really try to sing.
the best singing.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Cocaine.
If that makes them,
I want Robin to come up there. Cocaine.
When you say on your show, when you say the Eric Andre show, you want to be the most...
All
right, Robin. When you say you want to be the most repulsive host...
Yes. I just want to be the most inept host.
But you
also... be the worst interviewer of all
But you also stopped showering for the show.
Yeah, I didn't shower.
You grow out your fingernails.
I grew out my finger. For this season, I wanted like this dystopian David Lynch kind of season. So I was like Howard Hughes. I grew out my fingernails. I didn't wear deodorant. I didn't wash my suit.
And the idea is when I see you, I should be shocked by your slovenly appearance, right?
More the guests and the people in the street that I'm pranking. I want them to think that I'm legitimate.
And you even pee in jars.
I was peeing in jars.
And you leave them in the green room.
Yeah. I just want the whole
people
atmosphere.
Don't just walk out?
No, I think people don't know. We just hit them quickly with before
and what
they
is
can
the
question
point,
it.
Eric, what is the point of not brushing your teeth so that when you talk to them that you'll smell?
I want bad breath. I was like smoking cigars before the interviews and stuff like that. I just wanted to be the most heinous.
Fucking girl.
Does anybody, do people confront you on it?
I've watched the show, Robin.
Okay.
That's the point. They're like, I hugged every one of my guests. I would like hug them right when they come out for a really long time. So they would just get a whip. Hannibal would get pissed at me when I would sit in his chair. Yeah, my co-host. He'd be like, dude, you cannot sit in my chair this season.
What's great about the show is, too, you when you edit it, you don't give any kind of rhyme or reason to the editing. You just go to the funniest parts, right?
Yeah,
it's
totally.
like, in other words, you tape a lot, and then you just chop it up. It's a fast-moving show.
Yeah, totally. We film those interviews for like an hour and a half.
Oh, do you?
Whittle it down to like 4 minutes, 3 minutes.
If that at all.
Right. Sometimes they're like 90 seconds.
But even for your show, they stopped you from doing certain bits. And I thought this bit was you wanted to go somewhere and sing a pro-Al-Qaeda song.
Oh, no. So we had a bit in the studio where we had the only bit Adult Swim ever cut, and probably for good reason.
Yeah.
We had a pro-Al-Qaeda country song. We had this country singer come in, and he went, "Oh, sweet Al-Qaeda, I can't believe I never tried you. Baby, you're more American than and me.
Now, when he's saying this, you hired him to sing this to who, though? Who were you goofing?
He was just like, it wasn't an interview. It was at the end. We'll have a musical guest do like a finale. Like,
and you did it, and they saw it, and they said, "Okay, enough's enough."
Yeah, they were like, you know what? We're getting enough hate mail for our other programming. I think like this is going to put it over the edge. And I was like, you know what?
Do you get a lot of hate mail?
Yeah, I mean, there's people that
they're just completely offended, right?
Yeah, I get both ends of the spectrum. People that want to have my baby and people that want my blood.
Are they paying you well for this? Because God knows you're giving your body to this show.
No, they pay me fine. I bought a house.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a dog.
Because you're so committed to your sort of comedy and life that you, for a time, and I don't know what point in your life, you rented out your apartment and you decided to live on the streets.
Oh, yeah.
When was this?
When I first moved to New York, I was like, I got to sacrifice myself for comedy. Like, existence is suffering, man.
You were a stand-up comic?
I was a stand-up comic, right when I moved to New York City. I was like 22, 23 years old.
And the idea was, I'm going to give up my apartment.
Just for this summer. I was like, it's my first summer in New York. My friend Julio was coming into town. I was like, I'll rent out my apartment to him for a little bit more than I pay for it. And then use that extra money to just eat food. And I was like sleeping outside and sleeping on couches. I would do stand-up at night and ask the audience if I could sleep over. And like sleep over at people, like random people.
And didn't you take your toothbrush and plant the toothbrush at different friends' houses?
Yeah, I had like 12 toothbrushes all around the city.
And the idea was you would sleep in the park, right?
I would either stay up all night and sleep in the park during the day, or get drunk and sleep in the park at night. But I only slept in the park like a handful.
And would you get rolled by the police? Like, would they try to move you?
I would like fall asleep at midnight drunk in the park, and then at like 5 in the morning I'd wake up terrified and be like, this is a horrible plan, what the hell am I thinking? And then I would like go to a friend's house at like 5 a.m. like, hey, can I sleep?
And what was the point of all of this?
I just didn't want a job. I was like, if I'm gonna make it as a comedian, I need to just focus on comedy. I can't get stuck in a day job.
So by living a minimalist life, you could
I just wanted to like not have a temp job. I just wanted to like orient my mind like, this is it, this is what I'm doing. I have to suffer for it.
But I would think the suffering causes so much angst that you can't even think of anything funny, because I mean, it's an uncomfortable existence.
It was kind of a thrill. I couldn't do it now, but for this summer, when you're 22 years old, you're resilient. You don't get hungover. You can sleep for like 2 hours.
But did your friends think they needed to do an intervention in some way?
No,
because
I mean, for the most part, I was sleeping on couches, but every once in a while I couldn't find a couch or convince somebody in the audience to let me sleep over. So
and was it to prove to yourself that, hey, no matter how bad things get, I can at least survive? Is that part of it?
I don't know. I think it was just a way to avoid having a job.
But didn't you sort of have a temp job? Like didn't you work at Caroline's or something as a doorman?
No, I wasn't. You know what? Idris Elba actually worked as a doorman at Caroline's.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
but you had some sort of job at a comedy.
Afterwards, after I was homeless, I was temping, and yeah, that was miserable too.
One of the bits you once did was you tried to feed a homeless guy lo mein on a subway, right? And the guy smashed the food in your face.
No, he wasn't homeless. He wasn't homeless. I went into, there's kids that sell like M&Ms and stuff on the subway for their basketball team.
Right.
So I went on the subway hitting camera and I said, ladies and gentlemen, pardon the interruption, I'm selling Chinese food for my basketball team. 50 cents a bite. And I was shoving lo mein in people's faces.
You can understand why.
Furious.
Yeah.
Uppercutting the fucking lo mein out of my hands.
But you could understand that, right?
Yeah. I was a nuisance.
When a guy throws the lo mein back in your face, do you think right away, oh shit, this is dangerous, or do you think good bit?
I think great bit. I look at my director and I'm like, oh, thank God we did this bit. And I'm terrified.
You've held weird jobs, though, too, when you were trying to sort of succeed. You were the Geico caveman at live events, right? Yeah. And how do you get a job like that? You do look like the Geico. You look like the Geico caveman.
I look like him. Yeah, I just was like auditioning for commercials and stuff, and I got this gig as the Geico caveman, and they would send me to like Lollapalooza, and I went to the Super Bowl. And I was just like a mascot, basically. I was like, people like, yeah, caveman, woo.
But
they fired me.
Why? Did you treat the job seriously?
I was cursing way more than corporation wanted me to when I was saying like a bunch of fucked up shit.
Why would you do that?
I was so excited in the moment. I was like 24, 25 years old, I think, and I was just so excited because back then I was absolutely nobody, but when you put that Geico caveman makeup on, you're like an instant celebrity. So I felt like fucking Josh Gabor. That's a terrible reference.
Now, the last time you were here, you of course, it was legendary. You sat in the office and you messed with Whack Packers on the phone.
Yes.
Which turned up a great result because, if you remember, you got Bobo on the phone.
I got Bobo livid.
And you did a good thing with him. You said, hey, Bobo, I don't know who you are. You can't get on the phone.
Yeah, you're not coming up in the system.
Let me remind people of this.
Hello? It's Bobo, man. Hey,
Who is this?
What are you talking with?
Who is this?
Bobo.
You have a last name, or?
What are you, new there?
Yeah, I'm not familiar. Bobo? Has anybody heard of a Bobo?
If you haven't heard from me, you're not from this planet. I've only been around for 25 plus years.
Do you have a question?
Of course I had a question. I always have questions.
Nobody's really familiar. We're all kind of new.
What? Bobo, come on. What do you mean they're not familiar with me?
How do you spell it?
Capital B. O. B. O. It's not rocket science, dude.
It's like a clown act or something?
No, not a clown act. It's just a tag name from back in the day. I want to ask
it looks like this is a Florida number, or we're not taking any Southern calls for a while.
What? Southern calls? I knew it. I knew it's conspiracy. I knew it.
So what was your question? And we only got 10 seconds left.
Howard, do you think you will ever convince your parents to sell their home and move into a retirement community?
And we're going to put you on hold for just like a quick 45 minutes.
No, that's my feelings of questions.
We'll just put you on hold for a couple hours, sir, and then maybe you can get...
Couple of hours? I don't have hours to wait. I'm busy, too. Come on, I hold off hours all the time.
Sir?
Put Steve back on the phone. Steve knows who I am.
Sorry, sir, this is the last time.
No. You can't do this. This is Bobo, #1 fan.
Okay.
You cannot do that.
Okay, well, Bobo, you're not coming up in the database. We just changed systems.
What? They don't know who I am.
I'm going to have to terminate and block the call.
No. You're not 86 in this call.
Yeah, we don't have time for prank calls.
And not only was that great, but you also took Viagra, if you remember.
Yes.
And you called in later. You were at the airport. The Viagra kicked in, and you were walking around the airport with a big giant heart on, right? And you stripped down and you rode the Sibian the last time.
Yep, that was a rush.
And you showed me your penis.
I showed you your penis.
Yeah. Who could forget that? Now,
what a banner day.
What a great day.
What an intro.
Couldn't wait to get back, huh? So we talked to Eric, and of course he came up with this brilliant idea that, of course, they're going to go over to Dr. Fish's office and get their prostates checked while singing karaoke. And Eric's going to go over with Benji and Sal and Richard, and we're going to have a little karaoke contest. It's going to take you, about a half hour to get over to his office, I guess? Now,
is Dr. Fish going to be startled when there's a lineup?
No, he can handle it. He's prepared.
Okay.
Yeah, they'd use a metal probe. He doesn't even use his finger.
Lucky you.
Yeah. So he's done high tech with that. Now, the other things you suggested, which we're not even going to get to, but I thought they were brilliant. Ice water karaoke. Sing while dipping your balls in ice water. But I like the prostate thing better.
I like prostate, yeah.
You also wanted to take X-Lax and then ride the Sibian.
Yes.
But that, I just, if you started shitting...
You don't want my feces all over your studio? Weird. I'm surprised. I also wanted to sit on Lenny Dykstra's face.
That we could arrange.
You couldn't handle it.
You'll see heaven.
Part of the reason you're so willing to show your penis is because you have a large penis, right? I mean, come on. I mean, you really do. But wait, don't be humble, because honestly, I don't think a lot of people know this about you. As a young man, you studied music quite seriously, right?
Yeah.
Where did you go to?
I went to Berklee College of Music,
which is like a big deal. Yeah. And what did you play? Stand-up bass or something?
Upright bass, yeah.
Upright bass. And you said you were on your way to being a musician, a professional musician. Yeah. You were that good at it.
No.
And you said, wait a second, someone explained to you that you have to sell out in order to make money in the music business. And then that's what I observed.
It just felt like if you're a great musician and a great songwriter, it didn't fucking matter, because, Justin Bieber and all this pop crap was selling millions of records, so there was no rhyme or reason to it.
And you made the decision And you were good enough
no
to be...
disrespect to Justin Bieber.
No, none at all. I'm sure he took none of that because of Justin Bieber. But
the guy that went to the Anne Frank house and said, I bet you if she was alive, she'd be a believer. I'm like, I think you missed the point of the Anne Frank house, you fucking dipshit.
You think he might have missed it?
I think so.
But your point of view was, and I admire your integrity. You said, I love playing music. I'm going to keep it pure. It's something you do in your private life. Like, I don't even see you playing music on the Eric Andre show.
No. Just for fun, yeah.
So at home, you will play still. Yeah. And what do you play, the stand-up bass?
I have a shitty broken piano and a drum set in my house.
And you make music there. And
I make music on my computer sometimes, too, just for fun.
Just for fun.
Yeah.
But the idea, again, let me understand the thinking here, that if you go into music professionally, you have to compromise in some way.
Yeah, and it was more like comedy. If you get good at comedy, you will work. If you get good at music, you won't necessarily get work. So
right.
It just felt like there was no rhyme or reason. It felt like the work in comedy actually pays off. You will get some gig somewhere.
Do you have any regrets? Because at least if you were in music, you wouldn't have to break your tailbone and you wouldn't have to smash your hand through a...
No regrets.
You love making people laugh.
Yeah, I love what I'm doing.
As a matter of fact, Eric came up here yesterday, and he made a couple of phony phone calls. I like this one. Eric Andre calls a sex advice show, and you convinced them that you were having live cunnilingus with your girlfriend during the show. Yeah. And what's amazing to me about these shows, Eric, and I don't know if you have noticed this, they don't seem to be able to hang up the phone.
Yeah.
You know, here you are, you're fucking, they're disgusted, you're eating your girlfriend out.
They're torn. I think they know something good is happening, but they're the butt of the joke.
I don't think they know how to work the board.
I don't know what it is.
But here it is. Here's Eric Andre for your listening pleasure.
And again, that true vagina power is very creative. Area code 601. 601. Talk to me if you'd like.
Hey, I'm actually here with my boyfriend, Scott.
Okay. How are you doing?
Hey, how are you? I'm Scott.
We're good. Hey, Scott. Y'all both good, and I'm glad you guys both called. Thank you for calling in.
We're calling tonight because when Scott performs oral on me, it doesn't feel as good as it should.
First of all, maybe just take a little bit of time exploring the body very slowly, very intimately, every crevice, every pimple.
That feels really good. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm feeling that.
Okay.
One thing I do for her, I can try it right now. I do like the alphabet. I'm all like A, B, C.
But y'all are not doing that right now while you're on the line, are you?
Yes, I am.
So you are actually performing cunnilingus while you on the goddamn phone with me.
Of course we are. We told her practical advice.
I never get past R before she squirts all over my face.
Okay. These people are sick. I don't know what the fuck these people's problem is.
Excuse me, aren't you a sex therapist?
I'm a spiritual counselor and life coach and also a voodoo queen. And if you don't get the fuck out of my chat room, I'm going to show you.
Oh, my God. Scott, I'm feeling something. Keep going, please.
You know, I'm thinking these fucking people are out here serious and these devils are out here.
She just got back from Bangladesh with traveler's diarrhea.
Take your nasty ass back to hell where you come from, demon. I don't understand you people. I really don't understand you people. Fire, burn up you. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. I don't understand these people. Practical advice, so you sit there and you start performing sex while we're having a serious conversation to heal people. All right, now see, you still in my chat room, and if you don't get out of here, I'm gonna cuss your ass out because you disrespected my family members.
Absolutely. Now she started speaking in tongues.
Vaya, bonacho.
That fucking voodoo works, man. Oh my God! Wow.
Vaya, bonacho. That's what, when I first met Robin. That's exactly what she said to me.
You grew up
I want to talk about ayahuasca now. I got to get that ayahuasca.
You haven't tried it?
I want to go down there. I meant to ask you. I want to fucking go down there and do that shit, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Aren't you worried about your mental stability?
No, I think it'll focus my mind. I don't think you should worry about that, Howard. I think it'll focus my mind. I got to get those people. You got to give me their email.
You're such a creative guy. Why would you mess with your brain? I mean,
don't you think there's some creative benefit from a psychedelic experience?
I've had psychedelics.
Don't you think the Beatles would have never made
No, I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
You don't think so? Pink Floyd?
Live
talking about drug
wonderful
abuse.
things have happened on ayahuasca
Thank
for
you.
people creatively.
I'm talking about not drug abuse.
No.
There's a difference between drug use and drug abuse.
I did LSD, and it is the
You
most harmful.
overdosed.
Well, okay. And Robin
How much did you do?
I did 4 hits. I was a
Well,
kid.
that's what.
and I
See, you did too much. If you had just done one,
And
I
Robin,
think you would have had
with all due respect, Robin got cancer from ayahuasca.
No, that is not. No, those two things did not
Absolutely got a tumor.
I'm on Robin's side.
It opened Robin up. But seriously, I would think twice about that. I don't think you need ayahuasca.
I just
You're
wanna
creative enough.
I did a meditation retreat in Kathmandu.
Okay.
And I do a lot of like meditation stuff. Like I liked those kind of
Those kind of
experiences.
spiritual
experiences.
I feel people do an ayahuasca to get a brain like yours. You've already got a brain. You've got a creative mind.
I'm not talking all the time. I'm just talking one kind of.
Be careful. That's all I'm saying. How about ayahuasca karaoke next time?
Well, that would be one. You really shouldn't abuse ayahuasca like that.
You grew up in Boca Raton.
Boca Raton, Florida.
Is that a boring place to live?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Is that where you think maybe a lot of your comedy comes from?
Yeah, absolutely. It was like just a bunch of elderly people waiting to die.
And your mom's a Jew, a white woman, and your dad is a Haitian.
Yeah, my dad. I'm bluish. I'm black and Jewish.
Are they still married? Your parents?
They got divorced. They were married for 25 years, so they gave it a good run.
Good run.
They had 2 kids.
Was the divorce traumatic for you?
I think yes, to some degree, but they were very civil. My parents were very passive, so it was a very passive divorce.
How
and we're still
old were
friends.
you?
I was 12.
And how old? What do you have? A brother?
I have an older sister.
An older sister.
Yeah,
you get along with her?
Yeah.
What does she think about what you do for a living? Because it's so hardcore. Does she worry about you?
No, she loves it, and she's very proud of me, but she was very, very worried for me when I went to the Republican National Convention.
Right.
She's like, I don't want you to go. If you go, hire like a team of security. Like, I don't want my brother to
Why did you discuss it with her ahead of time? Did you?
I didn't really. Maybe I just briefly mentioned it, and then she went off the handle. She was really worried.
What does she do for a living? Is
She lives in D.C. She works for the government. in Health and Human Services.
So she's like a real straight kind of person. She's not someone who...
she's not like me. I'm bouncing off the walls.
And what do your parents make of what you're doing?
My mom loves it. My dad doesn't totally understand it. My dad's from Haiti.
Right.
He's turning 70 this year. He's deaf in one ear.
Right.
And he's kind of spaced out. So, like, he likes, like, Married with Children, Sanford and Son.
Yeah, why can't you do a show like that?
That he understands. My show, he looks at it like he's looking at a fish tank.
Do you almost wish they wouldn't watch the show?
Sometimes. That's the other thing. I think my dad's seen me nude way more than he's wanted to see me.
Right.
So every time he watches the show, he kind of cringes.
Eric Andre doing another phony phone call. He came to our studios yesterday, and you take over something called the Woo Child Internet Show. and I like this call because you announce, you say right up front, I'm taking over the Woo Child show. And then you just make noises the rest of the time. And the guy really is pissed off at you.
This is Woo Child in the city radio right now. Woo Child, for sure. You understand? Oh, hold on. We got a caller right now. Hey, what's up, caller? Who this?
Let me take over your show now. Hey, y'all, you're listening to Woo Child
in the
city.
Number.
What do you want to talk to Woo Child about? Blah, blah, blah.
You know I'm going to restream this later. I'm going to restream this show later, so it's going to be in a podcast. You can't be doing all that.
Why doesn't he hang up on you? I don't understand.
You can't be doing this. We're going to stream
I'm
this
telling
later.
you, no one knows how to hang up.
Now, you have to chill out with all the noise now. Can't have you doing all that now. You can talk. Can't do all the noise making now.
I'm Woo Child. I'm taking over for Woo Child. Woo Child.
That guy was a mess right there. Uh-oh. He calling back. Buddy. You got to chill out the noise. I got you on mute right now. You see Let's hit you off with a little bit of music right here, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you out here bugging. That's something else when you louder than the music, man. That is outrageous. Hey, buddy, you got 19 seconds. All right. Oh, we can't do the noise, man. We can't do all that. Bang, gang, bang, bang, out.
That is so great. I mean,
real eyebrows.
I mean, it's crazy.
Why doesn't he just hang up?
I don't know.
He's like, man, it's a house.
Putting up with your bullshit. All right, listen. Eric Andre show. I tell you, watch it. Friday nights at midnight on Adult Swim. Poor guy's going to die for the show. So
I was going to say, you obviously can't tell what's going to happen.
And you can see Eric Andre on tour. Go to ericandre.com for dates and ticket info. Now, let's get the guys in here and discuss what's going to happen
Prostate
next.
exam karaoke.
Prostate exam. Obviously, the guys are going to now travel. Robin, some point during the news, they're going to break in. They're going to be in Dr. Fish's office. And oh, look at you. You're like, what did I do?
This will be breaking news.
Yeah, this is going to be breaking news, like on Fox News when they break in. Richard, you ready for this? What song are you going to be doing?
I am doing Unchained Melody, and yes, I washed my asshole this morning. I took a shower.
Thank you.
I'm very respectful to the doctor.
Not me. I haven't eaten shit yet, and I ate a bunch of Indian food.
That's true.
The spiciest Indian food.
Poor Dr. Fish. By the way, Dr. Harry Fish is an expert on men's health, including detecting and treating prostate issues, and you should actually check out his website, harryfish.com. He's a really bright guy, great doctor.
Now, what happens if the doctor puts the probe in and there's a problem? Do they still sing?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You got to go ahead unless you lose.
Robin, that's the least of our problems, having a tumor up our ass.
Yeah, is he going to be able to see Eric's prostate past all the turds?
Well, what they do is, by the way, they don't see anything. They actually feel. It's like they can detect problems with the prostate.
And they lick as well, too.
If they get lucky.
Yeah, there's a certain taste with it.
I say the loser has to kiss the finger. You up for that, Eric? Come on. Come on, Eric. Come on, you motherfucker.
Fuck. I'll take breast implants over that shit.
Eric, is there anything you won't do? I mean, really?
Well, I don't know. Sal's what else we're going to
Come on. Loser kisses the shit finger.
Eric, what song are you going to be doing again?
I'm doing Seal, Kiss from a Rose.
All right, Kiss from a Rose. I think the way it should go down, if I may say. Let's set this up. And Benji, what song are you doing?
Forever and Ever Amen by Randy Travis.
Okay. And by the way, it's good to get your prostate checked, which is the point of this, of course.
This is prostate awareness. That's what we're talking about.
Absolutely right. But let's say right now, let's make the rules while we're all in the room together. Okay. I think you get in there, you get on the table.
Okay.
You start to sing your song.
Yeah.
We'll let you establish the song so that we can hear you singing normally.
Right.
The probe will go in.
Oh.
And I'm sure it'll be up because I've been through
We'll
this.
be able to tell.
You'll know.
You know, yeah. And continue singing to the best of your ability, of course.
While the examination continues.
We will score you 1 to 10 about how good your singing is.
Okay.
All right? If you obviously get more points than anyone else, you win.
Wow.
There will be a loser.
This is going to be Olympic scoring?
Olympic scoring, yeah. Well, each time we're going to hold up a sign and score. Now, all right. So, Sal, we got you singing
The Wonder of You by Elvis Presley.
Sal's been practicing a ton back in the office.
He really cares.
I'm taking it seriously.
Yeah, well, Sal, you are a good singer. I mean, you have a nice voice. Richard, you're a musician, as Eric is. I mean, you have a pretty good voice, don't you?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
And Eric, are you a good singer?
I mean, I lost my voice touring in Florida, and I just realized I haven't sang this song in like 10 years, don't know the lyrics, so we'll see what
We'll do the best you can. Benji,
I have a prostate.
You have a prostate, and you have a decent voice, right? Can you hold a tune?
I think karaoke is tough.
Right.
That's the part that's tough, like, of this. Like, to know where to put
Have
the
you
words.
had a prostate exam? Have you ever had one?
Well, it's hard to know when to enter the song.
He thinks the hard part is singing. I love that.
Excuse me?
Taking something in your ass is rough, trust me.
No, he's a pro at having stuff in his ass.
I did have a prostate exam because after Perez and I got together.
Hooked up.
having pains.
That's called hooked up.
I was having pains. They did check my prostate.
They did, okay. All right. Well, guys, this is a legitimate prostate exam, which is good. We want to make sure you have no problems. And do your best with the song. Eric Andre, thank you. Boys, thank you. You guys are going to go head out now. We have a car waiting, and you're going to get over to Dr. Fish's office. Fantastic. And then you guys you just come slamming into the show when you're ready to start singing, okay? And please, the poor guy is giving his life for this show. Watch the Eric Andre show. I'm a big fan.
It's fucking hilarious.
I think I've seen every episode pretty much. I don't think there's much I haven't seen there. And it's really weird and genuinely weird, not like trying to be. It's just
horsing around was one of the greatest things ever. The horse.
Howard, I watch it. I love that. Is that where you're in the horse costume and you're out on the street?
And the guy's
fingering your asshole? Yeah. What is it, Jason?
Dr. Fish's office just sent us a picture of the probe they're using.
Yeah, let me see that. Put that up on HowardStern.com. Let me see that.
Wow, it looks like a big vibrator.
Oh, my God.
You're losing the jump.
Oh, my God. Get over there now. Look how happy Dr. Fish looks.
I think they modeled that probe after Lexington Steel.
I hope Dr. Fish can tell us who has the tightest asshole.
Nobody after this.
All right, boys, I'm going to a break. You guys get right out the door. Come on, man, let's go. It's the first ever Eric Andre. This could become an annual event. I sense a big thing. It's called Prostate Karaoke. What a brilliant idea. And we'll be back right after these words.
Christmas.
All right, the boys are on their way over to Dr. Harry Fish's office, where they'll be getting their prostate examination and singing karaoke. And if traffic is okay, we'll probably have them on mic in about a half hour. You know, they're not the only ones on the road. We actually have Shuli and Wendy, the slow adult, and her mom on the road. They're driving.
Really?
Yeah, they're driving in here to New York, all the way from Florida, because Wendy's coming in to do her music special, which I'm very excited about.
I didn't even know Wendy had a music special coming up.
When Wendy is sitting in her house, you know, sort of just, being. She loves music, and we said, would you come in and cut a music special, talk about some of your favorite tunes, maybe sing along, and have a good time. So she's actually in the car on the way. And Shuli,
so we will be with Wendy when she's enjoying music.
Right. Which is going to be a great music special. Wendy the Slow Adult. And I'll let you know more details when that's going to air. Very soon, though.
But they're headed this way.
Headed this way. And Shirley said to me, gee, do you think I should get in the car with them and see what's going on? And I said, yeah, why not? I mean, what else are you going to do? So if you want a little flavor of that, here's Shirley with Wendy and her mom. And Shirley asked the question, what do you guys do during these long drives? Because, it's a lot of time in the car with Wendy, and Wendy's a handful.
Yes.
So, Wendy, you excited?
Yeah.
This is a pretty long drive, though, right? You've done it before.
Yeah.
So what do you do during the drive to kill time?
Just throw out the window or count buses or whatever I see.
You like listening to music, too?
Yes, I do. But, she has to turn the radio on around noon to listen to Rush.
Oh, your mom?
Yeah.
Your mom's a big Rush Limbaugh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mom listens to Rush Limbaugh and somehow has convinced Wendy that she has to be quiet during it. Because the takeaway I had with this is that Shirley learns that there's like something called happy quiet time, and they actually get Wendy to shut the fuck up. It's like Thelma and Louise if Louise had a dirty diaper.
So I noticed that you and your mom are really quiet in the car. You guys don't talk a lot, huh?
No.
Has that always been the case?
Yes. It's our happy time.
That's our happy quiet time?
Yeah.
Very nice.
She had first give the question.
Right.
Something out of the blue.
Right, you have a lot of questions?
Sky blue.
All right. Well, those are all my questions. I'll let you guys get back to quiet time.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Shuli could ruin it.
Yeah, Shuli told me he'd rather be on assignment in Syria. Hey, Jason, where are those notes on what Wendy eats on the car trip? It's fucking disgusting. I mean, there's nothing healthy going on. Give me those notes. Thank you. Shuli, you're in the car right now, right?
Hey, buddy. Yeah, we're 4 miles outside of Maryland right now.
Oh, you're close.
Yeah.
On the road again.
Wendy's mom drove 13 hours yesterday straight.
Wow. And what are you doing? You're just sitting in the back with Wendy?
Yeah, it's quiet time for all of us.
Listen to this schedule. They leave Florida 6:30 a.m. Wendy, when Shuli gets there, these are Shuli's notes. Wendy is drinking a big Mountain Dew. Like a huge, Mountain Dew, like the biggest. How many ounces is that Mountain Dew?
Had to be between, I would say, 30 to 40 ounces.
All right. At 9 a.m., the first food stop, McDonald's in Georgia. Wendy orders a McGriddle meal, which are eggs, sausage, and cheese between 2 pancakes and a Mountain Dew. Another Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
At 12:30, they stop for lunch at Taco Bell in South Carolina. Wendy orders 2 bean burritos with ranch dressing on them with the largest size Mountain Dew they serve.
She loves her Mountain Dew.
Yeah. 5:30 at night, it's time to stop for dinner. But first, Wendy buys $33 in lottery tickets, setting off a lottery frenzy. She wins $60 on $33. She then spends another $60 and wins $125.
Wow.
She then spent another $60 and won enough to put her total profits for the day at $105. Then she spent $80 on tickets with no winners. After this frenzy, she was $25 up. Shuli thought she was done, but Wendy insisted she had to play all the tickets in the machine and bought one more. The one more ticket hit the $100 to go up to $125. So she
knows her business.
She fucking made money on the lottery. Right?
And not only is she making money, Howard, but she doesn't play these $1, $2 scratch-offs. That's what I always assume. Wendy buys like these $10 and $20 scratch-offs, like high roller shit, and she gets winners. It's amazing.
Like she doesn't hit the millions, but she makes enough for the day.
No, she had one card yesterday that one of the things she scratched off, it said win all, which is basically you win every dollar amount prize that you've scratched off on that card. And the one card ended up being like $60 just for that one card.
And does she know, like, is she bright enough that she knows when she wins?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. There's nothing slow about Wendy when it comes to lottery. She knows the shit. She knows what ticket she wants to buy. She knows when she's won. She scans it under the barcode. She knows it all.
8:30 at night, they stop for the night in Virginia. Dinner at Denny's, where Wendy orders so much food, Shuli said there wasn't enough room on the table for it all. Wendy had 4 glasses of sweet tea with 5 to 6 sugar packets in each one. I mean, this fucking Wendy must be wired out of her head.
Well, I can tell you, Wendy didn't sleep the entire 13 hours when we were driving from Florida.
And with all that food, is she wearing a diaper in the car?
No, I don't think so. Let me ask, Wendy, are you wearing a diaper? Oh, she is, yes.
Hey, let me speak to her. I mean, hey, Shuli, how many times did she shit with all that food?
You want me to ask her or you want to ask her?
Well, you just tell me the truth.
I haven't asked that. Wendy, how many times have you...
All right, let me, I was asking you. Let me speak to Wendy.
Okay, hold on.
He's like my interpreter.
Hello?
Hey, Wendy.
Hey.
Looking forward to seeing you up here and doing the music special.
I'm looking forward to seeing you, too.
Like, what songs do you think you'll be spinning?
Old and different classic music.
Wendy, I'm reading what you ate yesterday on the road trip, and it was quite an amount of food. I mean, a lot of fast food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you made duty since you started the trip?
Yes, I have.
Did you duty in your diaper?
A little.
Yeah. So, let me understand something. Did you do most of your duty at the fast food restaurant or most of it in your diaper?
I've done most of it in my diaper.
How did Shuli not smell it?
I don't know how he didn't smell it.
Wow. So when you were in the car, at what point did you have to make a duty? Because it says here in the morning you stopped at McDonald's and you had a McGriddle meal, which is a lot of eggs, sausage, and cheese between two pancakes.
Yeah.
It's a sandwich made between two pancakes. Do you have to make a duty?
Yeah.
Do you move your bowels right after you eat that?
Yeah.
And so there was a full load in your diaper, and you couldn't have emptied your diaper until you stopped at 12:30 for lunch, right?
Yeah.
So how long did you sit in your own filth?
About maybe a half an hour.
Half an hour of sitting in your own duty. And was your duty wet or solid?
What?
It was wet. Because McDonald's will tend to kind of make a loose duty, right?
Yeah.
When you sit in your duty that long, does it make your ass red and rashy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you pulled into Taco Bell for lunch after eating at McDonald's and making a duty in your diaper, do you first go to the restroom to clean up the mess in your diaper?
I went straight to order my food, then I went to the bathroom to clean up.
That's what I thought. So you went to the line, you ordered your Taco Bell, and then while they're getting the order ready, you go to the bathroom to see what damage was done.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you first pull on your pants and you look in that diaper, it's wild, right?
Yes.
I mean, there's so much going on. And a lot of the duty has to be stuck to your ass, right?
Yes.
The outside of your ass.
Yes.
And because the duty isn't complete in the sense that there's some duty in your ass and some of it all over your legs and things, right?
Yes.
All right. So what is the cleanup? I mean, where do you begin?
I go in the bathroom with wet toilet paper to clean up.
Yeah, how long does that take? I know you're racing against time because you want your meal to be hot for lunch. But
it's going to be about maybe 40 minutes.
40 minutes. And at what point do other people walk into the bathroom?
Yes.
And do they see you standing by the sink washing your ass?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone say anything as if it was bothering them, or did they just go on with their day?
They just went on along with their day.
Does there come a time where you see whole pieces of food in your duty and maybe even consider eating it?
Yes.
You do? Like you'll see like a whole... I think Robin passed out, by the way. Yeah. Do you, what? Like, could you find a chicken nugget in there or something?
Yes, I can find a chicken nugget in there.
You mean, in other words, it passes all the way through?
Yes.
Wow. So after a 40-minute cleanup of the diaper...
40 minutes?
That's what she said. That's what you're challenging?
They're never going to get here if she keeps stopping.
What do you do? So you don't wear underwear. You're just wearing a diaper.
I'm just wearing a diaper, no underwear.
Right. And then when you bring a new diaper in with you into the restroom.
Yes.
So you wash down your ass. You get all the you get all the duty out by the sink, I imagine.
Yes.
Because you can't dip your toilet paper in toilet water, right? You have to stand by the sink and do
this. Yes.
Yes. And now, I imagine duty even gets in the vagina, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you wash all that out.
Yes.
All right. Is it possible that because you're an adult, there's so much duty that the duty can get on your back and you have to wash your back off?
Yes.
My goodness, that must be hard to do.
Yes, it is. That's why Mommy has to help me scrub it off.
All right. Sometimes Mom comes in and helps.
Yes.
Wow. All right. So that's now lunch. And then you tank up on Taco Bell with the bean burritos and the ranch dressing. How soon into now after you eat bean burritos, ranch dressing, a large Mountain Dew, I imagine you get back in the car with your clean diaper, and between the Mountain Dew and the food, do you start the duty again?
Yes.
Yeah. How soon after you eat do you start the duty again?
When it comes out.
Yeah.
When it comes out, that's a good
time. That's a good answer, right? So now you're in the same dilemma. You have a full diaper.
And how long do you sit in the full diaper?
About half an hour till my mommy stops to let me go to the bathroom.
Do you ask to go to the bathroom? Because according to the itinerary I see here, you didn't stop again until 5:30 at night, from 12:30 to 5:30.
Yes.
So I think you were in the duty much longer than you think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she just says a half hour to everything.
Right. Half hour is your go-to answer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which restaurant between Wendy's, Taco Bell, and what was the one you went to at night? It was Denny's. Which one gives you the most duty?
The Denny's.
Denny's. Yeah, you had quite a dinner. They say they couldn't even put all the food on the table. That was hard to fit. Isn't that something?
What did she order?
I ordered spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah, but there was evidently some...
Sweet corn and cheddar, cheese, mashed potatoes.
Oh.
And so... after dinner, I imagine there's more duty.
Yes.
Did the meatballs come out whole in your diaper?
Yes.
They did. You don't eat those after they come out, do you?
No.
Good. That's bad. That's not good. Wow. Does some of that duty get stuck in your ass hair?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that particularly difficult to wash out?
Yes.
Yeah. And you have a full bush, right? So some of that even gets caught in your vaginal bush.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. That's quite a car trip, isn't it? Do you ever pee and duty at the same time?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. I thought so. Wow, Robin. This is some trip.
This is a trip to remember.
Yeah. How is Shuli not unconscious from this?
Do you think you'd ever take a road trip again?
Does your mom or Shuli ever complain about the smell in the car?
No, they don't.
Wow.
They're
How nice.
so sweet.
Aren't they sweet?
And sometimes I accidentally pass gas and they don't say nothing.
Oh, boy.
Right. Yeah, so it sounds like a lot of food, a lot of fast food, and lottery tickets. That's your day.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun trip.
Yes.
Now, it says here on day 2, you woke up or refreshed 8:15 a.m., and you guys pack up the car, and you got the free hotel breakfast, and you had waffles with 3 cups of syrup. That's a lot of syrup.
Yes.
Yeah. You like the syrup. Now, again, you get in the car. I bet you had to make duty from all that syrup.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And in the diaper it goes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But, Wendy, do you know when you're going to take a dump?
Well, how do you know?
Yes, I do.
So why don't you ask them to stop so you can go to the bathroom?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't think of that.
Because I don't want my mommy waste her time.
Oh.
No, that's fair.
She has to keep moving.
Oh, boy.
By the way, at 8:45, it says here in my notes, in the trip itinerary, you got in the car to leave, and you found a 40-ounce open Mountain Dew that you left in the car overnight, and your mom told you to throw it out, but you drank it anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, because you don't like to waste Mountain Dew.
Nope.
Yeah. Did it ever come a time where you made so much duty in your diaper and it became so uncomfortable that in the car you remove your diaper and then throw the duty out the car window?
Yeah.
You have done that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you worry that it could accidentally get on the car?
No.
The duty what? You just throw the whole diaper out the window?
Yeah, I throw the whole diaper out the window.
Oh, my goodness.
Did there ever come a time that the duty hit someone?
No, duty hit no one.
No one got hit by duty?
No.
No other car got...
No.
No. All right.
Finally a no.
No.
What was that?
I don't know if that was her or Shuli. What is that, Wendy? What's going on? Oh, that's Wendy. What's going on over there?
Nothing.
It sounds like you have a bad cough.
I was just choking on my spit.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what I think that's from? You've gotten, you've gained a little bit of weight, and also I think from the poor eating. I mean, you don't eat anything healthy, do you?
No, not really.
Yeah. Do you have a duty in your diaper now?
No, not yet.
When do you think that'll happen?
Whenever it kicks in.
You don't feel like anything's brewing?
Nope.
Yeah. Can you push one out now if you needed to?
Yeah, I can push one out if I need to, yeah.
Yeah. But you'd rather not?
I'd rather not because I got Chili behind me.
Chili?
Chili. Yeah, right. I call him Chili, too. All right, are you attracted to Shuli at all?
Sort of, yeah.
Are you going to make a move on him? Are you going to try to make out with him?
Maybe.
Yeah. All right, let me know when that happens.
Okay.
All right. Let me speak to Shuli for a minute. Thanks, Wendy. We look forward to you getting here. Try to not shit your pants too much.
Hello?
Is that true? How do you not smell all the shitting that's going on in her diaper?
The only thing I can think of is that she's been sitting on it for so many hours that it's like, it's compact. She's making a diamond. So as an adult shitting their pants, I would probably smell it, I would assume, unless her shit smells like a rental car. I don't know.
And by the way, when she gets to the restaurant, she claims she goes in to clean up the diaper for 40 minutes. Is that accurate?
She did go into the bathroom. It wasn't 40 minutes, but she did make a beeline for the bathroom. And then when she ordered her spaghetti and meatballs, she looked at the waitress and she said, "Can you give me a larger portion than you usually give of the spaghetti and meatballs?"
What's the most horrific part of the trip?
God, I got a top 5 list pretty much, but Wendy had a laugh attack last night at the table. I've never seen her laugh like this.
Yeah.
And it was like stuff was coming out of every opening in her body when she was laughing.
All right, if you had to fuck one or the other, Shuli, Wendy or Underdog, who would you fuck?
Underdog.
No hesitation.
Not at all.
All right,
by the way, can the company give me a new iPhone after Wendy just vomited all over mine?
Would you rather get a blowjob from Wendy or High Pitch Eric?
Wendy, because she doesn't have teeth.
Right. All right. Well, how much more trip do you have? How long is it going to take you to get here from Maryland? Like 4 hours?
Yeah, we probably got about another 4 hours to go, and then we'll be in town and we'll be back home. But
can't wait for the special. All right.
Oh my God, it's been amazing, Howard.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
All right,
Shuli. Get hit with a diaper.
Yeah, Shuli on the road with Wendy and her mom. On the road again, coming into town for the big music special that'll be airing. We're still waiting for Eric, Andre, Sal, Richard, and Benji to get to the doctor's office.
Yeah, I haven't heard from them.
For prostate karaoke. Stay tuned. We'll get to that. I got a whole line here set up. Special, microphones and all kinds of stuff. It's going to be very professional for the karaoke contest.
All right.
Prostate karaoke coming up. Yes, Jenny, you're on the air. Hi, good morning.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
All right, hey, listen, how is Wendy not the greatest whack packer of all time? Seriously. Just a couple of observations. Number one, she shits her diaper all the time. That's just the greatest all the conversation.
Right.
She, with all the cats and shit and the babysitting kids and when she judges the contest.
Well, the problem with trying to determine the greatest whack packer of all time, the problem is whenever you hear a whack packer on the air, you go, oh, they're the greatest whack packer.
Yeah.
You know, when Eric the actor used to be on, or Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, or, I'll even give a tip of the hat to Jeff the Drunk and him getting angry. There's so many great whack packers. Beetlejuice, you hear him and you go, oh, he's the greatest. And then, of course, Wendy is so spectacular. It's very hard to pick a greatest whack packer of all time, but certainly Wendy's got to be up there.
She's right up there.
Right up there. Thank you, Jenny. Very, very good. Very good observation. Well, Robin, I have to go throw up.
I wonder if the guy writing the article for the New York Times considered a Wendy interview.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good interview, in my opinion, Yes, somebody read that article and said, I'm going to give Howard Stern a shot. I'm going to tune in and hear one of these great interviews. And they just tuned in just that second for Wendy's interview. That was great. All right, I'm going to take a break. And
still waiting for the guys?
Yeah, they might be there when we get back. If not, we'll start the news, and then, we'll break in, of course, for that stellar moment. We'll be back right after this. I know the boys have arrived at Dr. Fish's office. We're moments away from this, what we call prostate karaoke.
Yes.
Is that what we're calling it?
Prostate karaoke.
Prostate karaoke. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun for us, not them. But they're brave men.
They're doing this for our entertainment.
Yes, thanks to Eric Andre, of course, Friday nights at midnight on Adult Swim, and also Dr. Harry Fish, thank you. You got to go to harryfish.com, check out what he's up to.
He's most important because without him...
you can't play.
That's right.
Yeah. Dr. Fish is an expert on men's health, including detecting and treating prostate issues, so he knows. You know what? Maybe some of the guys will find out some stuff, too, they need to find out.
Let's hope that if there is something wrong, we have caught it early.
Well, Robin, while we're waiting for the guys to break in, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get started on the news, so it's time for news.
Dude. Fuck you, Robin.
Musculature. Au-10s in one.
Oh. All right, that was nice. Was that really a Robin song, though? I guess so.
It was, in theme. I mean, there's a lot of other things going on.
Well, yeah.
Joe Vermont, by the way.
Joe Vermont. Good job. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Well,
Right.
That was loud today.
Yes, it was. Blocked you out.
2 more women have come forward to say they were assaulted by Bill Cosby.
Whoa. How many
Bringing
total?
the total now to the big 60.
Hit him with the hind.
That's right.
60, huh?
She said it started with Kahlua and coffee. Then Bill Cosby asked her, do you like back rubs or belly rubs? I wish I could do a Cosby impression.
Fred does a decent one.
Would you like a back rub or a belly rub? Hey.
Wow.
Here comes the finger.
What's a belly rub?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I like my fat being rolled.
It happened in the mid-'80s after the comedian had appeared at Clemson University, according to the woman's account. What allegedly came next follows a familiar pattern in the accusations against the iconic entertainer.
Iconic. He certainly is iconic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She said, I guess that she was offered this drink, and then she passed out.
Yeah.
And,
nothing like making love to a passed out woman, feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
And, this just adds to the number of women who have claimed that they were sexually assaulted by him. I don't know why, people are taking their time. There seemed to be a rush to get your name out there for a while, but these two straggling along here, coming rather late to the party. But we'll see what happens. This is still going on. Bill Cosby.
It's the most unbelievable story, isn't it?
Maintaining his innocence.
Like, what's a more unbelievable story when you look at some unbelievable recent stories that, like, Trump managed to pull off a nomination, not being a political insider, or Cosby somehow turning out to possibly be a serial rapist. Bill Cosby, America's dad.
Dad, yeah. The
or,
dad.
Let me think, what else would be right up there? Like, there's other bizarre shit going on.
Ailes can kind of fit into
Roger Ailes? Yeah, it's not as unbelievable. I don't know.
Something else.
Maybe it's Cosby.
Maybe when it was first alleged that Bill Clinton was having sex with interns, before you actually knew the story.
I wasn't that shocked by it. The Cosby thing is shocking.
It is.
Yeah. I mean, the guy is such a moral, or you think Jared from Subway's up there. Oh, no. Or Bruce Jenner becoming Caitlyn Jenner.
There you go.
All right, now, which is a bigger story? Bruce Jenner becoming a woman.
I'm transgendering.
Or Cosby allegedly being a serial rapist, or the kid from Subway being into little kids.
All right.
That's a good one.
I think you got to throw Trump in there, too.
Yeah, that's an amazing story, too.
Yeah. So I'm going to say...
All right, here you go. Now you got something to play with.
It's Bruce Jenner.
Yeah, you might be right. I think it comes down to Bruce Jenner or Cosby.
I think it's a tie.
Yeah.
Well, here's
you got to
the
pick
deal.
one. You got to pick one.
Bruce was the most masculine guy in the world.
And now he's walking around with like a pocket, and he walks around with like expensive pocketbooks and shoes and nails all done and everything.
That's got to be more mind-blowing than Cosby. At least Cosby, you know, a guy rapes women.
Right. Yeah, we see that a lot.
Bruce Jenner was never supposed to become a woman.
All right. I think you're right. You give a tremendously convincing argument. It's got to be Bruce Jenner.
It has to be.
Even trumping out Bill Cosby.
Gotta be.
If Bill Cosby cuts his cock off and becomes a woman, then you gotta get him.
Then he shoots right up there.
I'm transgendering.
Right
Please
now,
excuse me.
Right.
Right now, he is...
Fred, she's right, don't you think?
Wow. I mean, because
guys are perverts. We see that all the time.
60 women. I mean, I think that trumps.
No.
I do.
I think Robin's right.
I mean, because Bruce is only doing it to himself.
No, but it's not about the nature of the crime. It's what's more believable.
While you ponder this, guys, I have to interrupt while you ponder this. I think I'm going over to Dr. Fish's office. Hello?
How are you? It's Harry Fish. How are you?
Dr. Fish, hey! What's happening? Long time no speak.
I know, it's been too long.
Dr. Fish, let me go over this with you. A prostate exam, let's not lose the fact that it is important once a year for guys over, the age of 40, I would guess.
That's absolutely right, Howard. In fact, as many men have prostate cancer as women have breast cancer. It's 1 out of 6 to 1 out of 7 men. So this is no joke. Now, clearly, we're making a light of it because men do need humor with this.
Right.
But it's an important message to get a prostate exam for men. And I'd like to say, Howard, men bring their cars in for tune-ups more than men see their doctors for an evaluation.
Yeah.
So if you're bringing your car in for a tune-up, please go to your doctor.
All right. So, doctor, in order to have some fun here, we're playing a game called prostate karaoke. Now, you're going to give the guys a prostate exam. Now, you don't use your finger. You use a probe, right?
That's correct, because the finger only can detect about 20% of the prostate. The ultrasound probe sees the entire prostate. So for a complete evaluation, that's what we do.
Is it more painful, the probe or the finger?
I don't know. I never had a probe. But the truth is, it's not painful. These procedures should not be painful.
They're a bit uncomfortable.
Do you anesthetize the patient?
No.
Howard, can I jump in for a second?
Yes, Gary.
It's Gary. So I just want to paint a little picture of the room. We're in a very, very tiny room.
Right.
And because we can't be all over Dr. Fish's office.
Yes.
So Eric and Sal and Benji are in the corner. Richard is going to go first because that's the way they wanted to do it.
Yes.
Richard's already laying on the table, pants around his ankles, but his underwear on.
Yes.
And the probe is a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
And Dr. Fish, when a guy's laying there, what do you do? Do you pull the underpants down? You pull the underpants down, or will you have Richard pull his underpants down?
No, Richard will pull his pants down.
Well, I was going to get totally naked, but he told me to put my shirt back on.
Howard, it was strange. He was getting all naked when all I had to do was a prostate exam. So I thought that was a little awkward. So he's got his shirt back on, and now he's just he's on his underwear. He's going to take his underwear off, and we're going to start.
Gary said Sal has been a complete asshole since they got up there. Really? What is Sal doing?
He's just been a goofball.
Tell him to calm the fuck down.
I just told everybody, hey, we're actually in a doctor's office.
That's right.
And everybody's running all around, and then Sal walks in and starts asking the receptionist if she takes insurance.
All right. Everyone calm down. Now, Doctor, I'm going to ask you, and by the way, this is Dr. Harry Fish. He really is an expert on men's health, including detecting and treating prostate issues. Doctor, what I'd like to have happen is, can the guys begin their song, let them establish at least a verse, and then begin the probing?
Anything you'd like.
Okay. Richard, are you ready with your music and your song?
I got my lyrics right here. I'm ready.
Are you nervous?
Yes, very nervous.
Okay. And
the underwear's coming down.
How did they determine who would go first?
Oh, my God, Howard.
Eric wanted one of us to go first because Eric wanted to kind of see how it goes first.
All right.
Howard, as a doctor, I could tell you one thing. I never met Eric before, but he's sweating bullets here.
Eric, Howard, again, so we're in this room, and Richard's on the table, so now his pants are around his ankles, and his ass is out, so, his ball bag is, showing through. It's so gross. Can we get him to sing? We're ready?
Let me talk to Eric. Eric, are you nervous?
Eric, are you nervous?
Half nervous, half horny. My nipples are erect.
Dr. Fish, let's do this. Let's make sure we let the guys establish the song before you put the probe in their ass. All right, here we go. Sure. Richard, Christie, Robin, please evaluate everyone who's judging.
My darling, I've hung
It already went
It's all the way in. Oh, my God. Are you still mine?
I guess he's looking around.
What is going on?
The guy's moving the program.
Sounds like a Cosby victim. When is it over?
They're still doing the exam.
Is it in? It's still in, Gary?
Oh, yeah, it's way in.
It's way lonely rivers flow to the sea.
What's it feel like, Richard?
Like a penis in my butt, but kind of a smaller one, I guess. Okay.
That's it.
So
that was very good.
All right, now evaluate. Robin, just write your score down. Fred, write your score down.
It's tough.
Now, let me. May I say something medically? Richard, your prostate exam was normal.
Oh.
Exceptionally good.
Great.
We have the size of his prostate if anybody cares. It's 20 grams, which is extremely perfect.
Wow.
And the bladder appeared normal as well.
I got to
So that
tell
was
you,
great.
I'm so jealous of that because my prostate's slightly enlarged and I'm peeing is such a fucking drag. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, there's a couple of reasons that could be, and prostate size may not be the issue with you, Howard. A lot of people have other issues than an enlarged prostate. One of the most common reasons, believe it or not, people pee too much. Yes, you could have an enlarged prostate, but they tend to drink too much fluid, particularly at night.
All right, Howard, Sal's on the table now.
All right, so
Pants around his ankles.
All right,
we are scoring 1 to 10,
1 to 10, Robin. I like
with
that you
10
care.
being the best.
10 is the best. That's right. Dr. Fish, let Sal establish the song, and then we'll see what happens. All right, Sal.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. They're just getting. They have to get the probe ready. It takes 2 seconds.
So they have to clean it?
Nah,
no need to clean it between Richard and Sal.
No, the funny thing is, and this is a little funny, it's we do put a condom on it.
Right.
We really do.
Good. Yeah, we don't want them getting pregnant.
But is it clean?
Sal's doing something very strange with his butt.
What's he doing?
He's like massaging his butthole. Seriously.
Why are you doing that, Sal?
He wants the raw dog.
To loosen it up a little bit.
No.
What have you got?
Loosen it up.
All right, we're ready to go.
All right. Start your song.
Here
we go.
All right.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
Wait, Howard, you have to restart it.
All right, restart it. Hold on. There we go.
He's good, Howard.
He's done.
The wonder of you.
Wow. Hey, you know, Dr. Fish has good technique in that, like, the guy didn't fall apart.
Yeah, wonderful.
Well,
Sal, was that really fucking hard?
He was on The Voice.
Sal?
It was, yeah, Howard.
Yeah, was it tough?
It's an indescribable feeling.
It's not a good feeling.
It's not good. It's very odd. The only way to understand it is to do it.
Howard, if I could tell you,
believe me, I've done it many times, and I don't even know how you got through the song. I freak out.
Howard, I take my hat off to you. That was not fun.
No.
Howard, when you tell the went in, right? When you can hear it in
Yeah.
the voice.
Yeah, you can tell.
The probe is in now for like 45 seconds, and it's big. I mean, it's bigger than like a lot of dildos.
I know.
But I mean,
that was very nice. That was nice. Can I just say one thing?
I think. Let me ask you something, Dr. Fish. Isn't it best to imagine it's Orlando Bloom's penis going in? But what are you going to say, Dr. Fish?
But Sal is looking at me. Let me just say that he's got a great prostate. 19 grams, which is how old are you, Sal?
46.
That's amazing. 19 grams. Bladder is perfect. It's a perfect exam.
Wow.
You know, a lot of times people who have a large prostate is 40 grams and above.
Wow.
So these guys are in very good shape.
Well, one thing I want to ask you, Dr. Fish.
Good luck, Robin.
Once you put the probe in, do you have to move it around slightly?
No, we have just a touch, moving it from side to side to get Benji. Yes.
Wait, I gotta request Eric to stop taking photos. No, I don't want my photos of man.
Lay down on your side.
You can draw it.
Eric, stop taking photos of Benji.
It's so weird. Everybody got on the table normally. Benji just climbed over the table, almost tipped it over.
Yes.
No, Benji, do it the way everyone else just did it. You know what to do.
No, this way.
Jesus.
Oh, he's
such a pain.
Benji, you know what to do. Get on your side. Now,
put your fist in Benji's ass. Just tase Benji. He'll be fine.
Oh, shut up.
Now, Benji, come on.
Pull your pants down.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm embarrassed.
Are those
big?
I've never seen pants like those.
I've never seen an ass like this.
I gotta say, Dr. Fish.
Wait, why did the doctor just go, ugh?
Dr. Fish, I gotta say, you've got good technique in that the guys aren't completely freaking out, you know?
No, it's not freaking out. But I have to tell you, Howard, you probably had a digital rectal with the finger.
Yeah.
The ultrasound gives us all the information about the bladder and the prostate size. Because I have a feeling you were never told what the size is. So we know exactly, and we know how to follow. This is almost like a mammography for women. We follow it from year to year.
Boy, that's really
at a certain age is when it grows, yes.
I guess you're going to have to go for the probe.
You know what? I kind of think I do. I'm going for
But
my
you don't have to sing.
Anyway, harryfish.com is where you
But
go.
Howard, it's interesting. There's one other thing I'd like to mention. We also look for two things: the size and whether it's growing from down to up into the bladder. There's a certain prostate issue when it grows into the bladder. That's when it causes symptoms, and that's when people go to the bathroom more frequently. You cannot detect that with the digital rectal exam.
All right. Time. Let's get back to the fun. Benji, what song are you doing? Benji's got his song. Okay, go ahead.
I'm doing Randy Travis, Forever and Ever, Amen. I also, does it matter I ejaculated like an hour ago?
What?
What do you mean?
Are you talking to me? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Tell me where to go.
Go.
I don't know where to go in.
Sing.
You may think that I'm talking foolish. You've heard that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now this love that I feel for you always be. But you're not just the time that killing. I know as sure as I live, this love, it's gonna be yours. Say it out.
Poor
I don't know where. See, some people are different. Be careful. I don't think he can get in.
He's going to get there. Keep singing.
Talk about the weather and on his own women. Talk about what's he doing?
I don't know why you had that much pain.
Oh my God, it's so uncomfortable. What are you talking about? I couldn't even.
Is he done?
Are you done? No, he's still going.
No.
Haven't come yet.
He was really tensing up, Howard.
All right. Let him go.
A nervous no.
What happened to the song? Oh, is this the?
Oh no.
Benji, what's going on?
It's like I don't know. It's been in there for a long time, and I feel like more than one thing's in there.
It's not.
I don't know what he's doing. Like he's like fucking me with it. I can't come.
Where's your song?
I don't know where I am.
You're in the doctor's office.
Ever and ever, amen.
All right, right, he's out. It's out.
All right, good.
Dr. Fish,
talk about the weather.
Dr. Fish, explain what happened at the beginning.
I think Benji was just squeezing down so tightly.
That's what I
that we had a hard. It's okay.
Yeah, you okay,
and,
Benji?
And it's like.
What's that?
Are you okay?
Yeah. No. I feel safe. I feel like I wasn't abused or anything like that.
Yeah.
Let me show you how.
Yeah, that was very tight. That's unusual, but that's okay.
That's sexier.
Well,
he's got a nice tight ass. Dr. Fish, how's his prostate looking?
First of all, I'm going to read you.
Okay, his prostate is larger than everybody else's.
Wow. All right.
And his is 34 grams. Now, remember I said at 40, he's almost double everybody else.
Yeah.
So let's remember, it doesn't matter. It's about 34 grams. So
Is that good?
How old are you?
I say 44.
44?
He's older.
I'm getting 50.
Bullshit.
That's because he's
50, you look good for 50.
I'm not 50.
All right, I'm 58.
Let me see your ass.
No, thank you. No, you can leave now.
All right. So he's healthy.
He's healthy, but he's got to be careful. A lot of times we do find that when the prostates are large, people who are a little bit overweight tend to have larger prostates as well. Not always, but in general. So if you could lose weight, I bet you.
I have a Mediterranean.
But a lot of time you could actually shrink that prostate by healthy living. Now you do look better than I saw you last time.
All right.
That was good.
All right. Now it's time for Eric Andre, the star of Midnight.
The master's here.
Started this.
Friday nights at midnight on Adult Swim, you can see Eric. Eric, how you holding up?
I'm holding up. You know, Benji's ass, it looks like he has 4 ass cheeks. It's like a goddamn, it looks like a wet loaf of bread.
Eric Andre is our headliner. He really wants to win.
I'm one of the best.
All right.
Prostate exam karaoke.
Prostate karaoke, Dr. Fish, Dr. Harry Fish, an expert on men's health, doing the prostate exams. What song are you singing, Eric?
I'm doing Seal, Kiss from a Rose, which is my favorite hit off the Batman soundtrack.
Right.
Let me know when I should get going.
Well, start the song. Beautiful choice.
They're great. Da-da-da.
It's a very romantic song.
Why am I doing this? Fuck. There used to be a great tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that
Must have got it.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I have to shit. Holy shit! I have to fucking shit.
I thought he was a musician.
Cry and shit. Oh my God! Roses in bloom. I have to shit. Oh God! Oh, shit's gonna come out. Shit's gonna fucking come out.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I need a cigarette.
Is it in? It's got to be deep in now.
It's in. Oh yeah, it's in. It's touching my esophagus. You remain my power, my blood.
Okay, it's out, Howard.
Oh, I think I shit.
Did he shit, Dr. Fish?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Wow.
No, you
People
didn't.
have that
Smells like a
urge.
shit all over my.
Do people urge? Do they get the urge to make duty?
There's stuff in his ass cheeks. I shit.
No, Howard, everything is perfect.
You tell me I didn't shit? Oh, God. It feels like I got his ass cheeks are greasy.
What is going on? Put your
Oh, my God.
Dr. Fish, what happened?
Jesus.
Well, everything went perfect. In fact, he's very. How old are you?
I'm 33.
Very good. A 19.5 gram prostate.
Oh, yeah, baby. Richard, you got to smell this, dude. You got to smell this. You got to smell this.
What is Richard
Benji
smelling?
had the largest prostate, still normal, at 33.5 grams.
Eric was trying to shove, after, you have all that grease in your butt afterwards, he's wiping it with tissues, and he was trying to shove it in Richard's face.
Oh, Oh, yeah.
Now he's squatting down and wiping his ass.
Oh, yeah. Gary, you got to smell this.
First of all, let me thank Dr. Harry Fish, who's such an expert on men's health, including detecting and treating prostate issues, as you can see. It sounds like a murder.
Feel closer to all of you.
Dr. Fish, thank you so much.
Thank you, Howard. Howard, this is actually important. It's funny. The guys are funny. The guys are great. But prostate awareness is very, very important.
Absolutely.
And I appreciate you doing that.
And thank you for doing it. HarryFish.com. Get that probe so you really can get everything checked out.
People could sing all the way through it, so it's not that
it's not that bad. Also, watch the Eric Andre show. Eric, thank you. Friday night.
Thank you, Howard.
Great idea. We loved this karaoke. It's
prostate exam karaoke.
Thank you. Eric Andre show Friday nights at midnight on Adult Swim. See Eric Andre on tour. Go see ericandre.com for tour dates and ticket info. All right, guys. Thanks.
Thank you, Howard.
Thanks, everybody. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye, buddy.
Wow. Hey, yeah, we got a vote. You're right.
Very helpful.
I have my votes.
I have mine.
You guys want to know who won?
Yeah, who won?
All right, what do you say? Robin, what do you give? Who did you give the highest score to? Go ahead.
I gave the highest score to Sal, actually.
Oh, come on, Robin.
By the way, what did you give him? What number?
An 8.
You gave him an 8. I gave him the highest score, too. I gave him a 7. Because Sal really stayed with the song, and he was funny. Fred, who did you give the highest score to?
In fourth place was Benji.
I had Richard in last place.
Third place was Eric. It was a nice song choice, but it wasn't his fault. His voice was pretty ragged. So
right.
I gave him points for saying he needed to shit.
Right.
In second place was Richard. Bad singing, but he still sounded great even though when the probe went in. And the top number was an 8. For Sal as Elvis. He sounded like Elvis with a finger in his ass.
Right.
And I'd actually go to a club to watch him do
all
that.
three of us agreed. Sal won.
Yep.
Thank you, Howard.
So he bronze. I don't care.
Yeah. So Eric, Sal has to get breast implants. All right.
To the audience.
All right. Thanks, guys. There you go. Like, who cared who won? We won because we got to listen to that.
The audience won.
That was fucking great. Yeah, Dave, go ahead.
Good morning, Howard. I have one question about that contest.
Yes.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What do you mean?
I mean, you just had guys putting stuff in their backside.
Yeah.
Crying out loud.
Yeah, while they sing.
well, that makes it okay then.
Yes,
What's worse
of course.
is Richard right away goes, oh, that's like getting butt fucked. How does it? Nobody even asked. How do you know?
He says it felt like a penis.
Hey,
Felt
Nick.
like a penis in my
ass. Yeah. Hi, Nick.
Oh my God, that if you ever retire, I'm going to fucking lose it. That was the best bit I've ever heard in my entire life.
Well, as a matter of fact, James Corden actually is doing that tonight with Mariah Carey, I think, in a car.
In a car.
Yeah. All right, Nick, thank you. All right, there you go. Well, there you go. How do you like that?
That was hysterical.
Yeah, Robin came during it, so there was something sexual about it. Robin, back to you in the news after that exciting prostate karaoke.
Yeah, I don't know if people have gotten over that. And maybe you won't get over this. You might have had, was it DC Comics or Marvel Comics that you had copies of?
DC Comics.
Okay. And that would be Superman, right?
Superman, I had Batman, I had Flash, Aquaman, Wonder Woman, I had the Justice League. I had it all because my cousin worked for DC Comics.
Right. Well, the 1938 comic book...
Yeah, I wouldn't have that.
Of Superman. You didn't have that one.
No.
It was the first appearance of Superman. It just sold for almost $1 million.
Wow. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom threw out all my comic books, and I had some crazy shit. Like, I had comics in Arabic, like Superman in Arabic, like first editions. Crazy. And she threw them out. Well, she didn't throw them out. She gave them to a guy down the block.
Right. He threw them out, probably.
Yeah.
Probably didn't take care of them.
By the way, speaking of comics, Hit 'em with the Hind will be on the cover of Suicide Squad this month, the comic.
Hit him with the Hind!
I believe Jim Lee is up to that.
Oh, wow.
He was a fan of the show. And
Hit him with the Hind!
And it goes on and on.
Right.
Apple is saying now that it pays women, men, whites, and minorities all equally. They have achieved the goal of establishing equal pay for men and women, and it's also becoming more diverse by ramping up its hiring of non-whites and women. We've achieved equal pay in the United States for similar roles and performances,
whoop, whoop,
according to an Apple report.
How do you like that?
Good for them.
There you go.
Diversity was a priority, and they have now achieved parity. as they say.
Hey, now.
Delta Airlines is canceling nearly 250 flights scheduled for today in an effort to reset following yesterday's technical difficulties. So if you were flying Delta today, still expect it to be a mess. The carrier lost power yesterday morning, impacting worldwide operations and causing a ground stoppage.
I'm thinking about Eric Andre saying he's going to shed during his prostate.
Around 1,000 flights were canceled because of the mishap. Passengers expecting to travel today are urged to check their flight status.
Seth Rogen got a lot of nice emails. Seth Rogen was so funny on the Stern Show. I've seen Sausage Party, and it's hilarious.
Oh, good.
Is there an interview Howard can absolutely kill? Well, thank you. Soon into the Seth Rogen interview, I'm completely addicted. Can I skip the gym and stay in my car? Always great when Seth Rogen is on the Stern Show. 2 minutes in and we're dying laughing. Waking up with Seth and Stern. So he got a lot of nice emails. And so...
excellent.
That's good. Also, happy birthday, Robin messages. The Maury Povich Show, the official Twitter account. Happy birthday, Robin.
Oh.
Mark Arum, ABC Atlanta news anchor. Happy birthday, Robin. You can read my news anytime.
Woo, woo.
And then this one, happy birthday. Fuck my tight little pussy. Happy birthday, Robin Ophelia. We speak your name. And nice tits, black tits matter is another one we received. So, Robin, good for you. Triumphant.
The movement I started, yes.
The movement you started.
Former Heisman Trophy winning quarterback Tim Tebow is making a run at a different sport. After playing parts of 3 seasons in the NFL, the ESPN News reports the former Florida Gators star is actively pursuing a career in professional baseball.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, he plans to hold tryouts this month for Major League Baseball teams. Tebow last played in the NFL in 2012 for the New York Jets, having previously played for the Denver Broncos.
There you go.
Here's a pairing I never thought I'd see. Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg are teaming up for a new weekly reality series.
Yeah, it's like a cooking show or something?
A dinner party show.
A dinner party show.
It's expected to premiere on VH1 in the fall. Stewart tells Deadline.com the two will be redesigning traditional food competition shows in a new, different, and very funny way.
Yeah, I heard on the opening show they fuck, actually. Snoop and Martha Stewart.
That's the only reality between them I want to see.
Yeah.
Another Fox host is coming out with allegations of sexual harassment against former network head Roger Ailes. Andrea Tantoros says that she was taken off the air earlier this year after complaining multiple times to Fox executives about inappropriate behavior by Ailes. Through her lawyer, Tantoros is challenging claims that Fox was never made aware of sexual harassment allegations against the chief.
See, I can remember seeing Andrea Tantoros on Fox News like fairly recently. I guess the ship must have gone down just a little while ago, or maybe I have it wrong. I don't know.
It's been a few months, Howard.
Oh, really? So she's claiming she got sexually harassed and then they forced her out?
That's what she says.
Wow.
Again, lawsuit was filed by Gretchen Carlson in July. Tantoros was taken off the air in April, but remains on Fox's payroll. Ailes has resigned as the network's CEO. That happened last month.
A lot of people wrote us in the email, Robin, that they didn't like the discussion about Orlando Bloom's penis. I was shocked by this. Fuck off with the gay talk. Push audience away in the first 5 minutes.
No
one gay talk. I mean, he's a famous guy, and you never get to see famous guys' penises.
No one cares about Katy Perry and Orlando Bloom. People magazine cares and models. No man cares. Get with the jokes. Stop the gay show. You hang with models too much. Hang with men.
Calling us on our choice of conversation.
Well, we did get this song parody about. It's called Orlando's Cock.
Orlando's cock. So fucking me, it'll bust your clock. Orlando's cock. Once you've seen it, you can never not. It's big and thick. Will make your dome look like a baby's dick. Orlando's cock.
A lot of work goes into those.
Yeah.
I'm always amazed. Yes, Paul, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, can you help me understand your process with the tissues in your underwear post-urinating?
No, I've described it enough, I think, but real quick, I pee, and then everything dribbles out into my underpants, and they get wet. So what I do is I take 2 tissues, I wrap them around my penis. My penis looks like a mummy.
Right, but here's the question. When do the tissues come out? Do they stay there till the next time you pee, or you take them out in 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
No, they stay there till the next time I pee.
So your penis is mummified 24/7 then?
Pretty much.
Wow.
You don't even let it free at night?
Oh, at night, yeah. Unless I jerk off. Then I have to wrap my penis in tissues there, too.
Do you ever forget and you're getting intimate with Bass and you take your underwear off and your penis is wrapped like a mummy?
Yes. Yes. But I'm pretty good. I'm like a quick draw. I can, I can get rid of those things pretty quick.
It's like a magic trick.
It's a magic trick.
It adds some girth.
That's what I'm afraid. She's going to think I'm stuffing to make my penis look bigger. All right. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for that embarrassing moment. Robin, what else is in the news?
Hulu is moving away from free TV and asking users to subscribe to access its content. The streaming service announced yesterday that it plans to transition to a subscription-only model. Current members will be notified this week and offered a 30-day free trial. I hope this doesn't mean that we're going to lose commercial-free TV shows on Hulu. But
I don't know. I don't watch Hulu.
A free subscription service using some kind of a Yahoo base.
I don't know. Like anything on network TV, if I want to watch it, I TiVo it. So I get commercial TV right on my TV.
I told you I have stopped sort of TiVoing most things because I would just go on Hulu and watch it commercial free.
Yeah, I never used Hulu, so I won't miss it.
Love Hulu.
Yeah?
Yeah. Don't want them messing with my service. I'm already on a subscription package, so...
On Hulu?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
So hopefully...
But isn't that just for NBC and a couple of other...
No, it's all of them except for, like, some of the cable. Like, FX doesn't...
Is CBS on it?
CBS, of course, is on it, yeah.
They're usually pretty ornery. They don't go along with everyone.
No, CBS is on it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
CBS, NBC, that's how I watch The Bachelor and all that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 familiar faces won't be back on Saturday Night Live this season.
Well, what do? You watch on your computer or you watch on your TV?
I can watch it on TV. I can watch it on my computer. I can watch it on my iPad.
Show off. Who's leaving Saturday Night Live?
Taran Killam and Jay Farrow. And it wasn't like they were planning to leave. NBC did not renew their contracts.
Jay Farrow is the guy who does President Obama.
Right. And Taran...
is the news guy.
No. He's not the news guy. He's another one of the guys. Who did he do? He would do some political figure.
Yeah, well.
But he was in a lot of skits, and he said he was thinking that next season would be his last season. That's what he was planning to do. And then he says they decided not to renew his contract. He's impersonated Michael Cera and Brad Pitt, as well as political figures like Ted Cruz and House Speaker Paul Ryan.
I see.
Yeah, so 2 guys that you've seen a lot.
Yeah, that's got to be scary when they tell you it's time to leave Saturday Night Live because you're like, wow.
Yeah, most people get to choose.
Well, also it's just like there's 2 categories you fall into with Saturday Night Live. Either you become really big, you get movies, you have like TV stuff like Jimmy Fallon and Seth Meyers or Will Ferrell or Bill Murray, or you fall into that category where nobody hears from you again. And you just desperately don't want to be that person.
Well, they say he was working on his first directorial.
Who's that?
Killam.
Oh, okay.
The directorial project, from what I understand, but...
Jay Farrow's got to get on it.
Yeah, I think this was a real surprise to Jay because he hasn't been there that long, has he?
A couple of years, I think.
Yeah, but not, an extremely long time. In the first case of a U.S. police officer charged with aiding ISIS, a Washington Metropolitan Area Transit Authority cop was arrested on Wednesday for providing material to support ISIS, according to the Justice Department. Nicholas Young was arrested by the FBI on Wednesday, but was on law enforcement's radar since 2010, according to an affidavit released with Young's arrest. There was no evidence of any threat to the D.C. metro system. Young will make his first court appearance, or did make his first court appearance that day, according to 2 law enforcement officials. I just thought we ought to mention that since that happened while we were away, that a police officer was accused of sympathizing with ISIS.
Yes, Gary, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
What's going on, Howard? Hey, I just want to tell you, thanks for taking my call. My 3-year-old, she's stuck on this, what you call it, hit him with the hind.
Hit him with the hind!
Or she doesn't walk around the house all day saying every 5 minutes, I can't get it to stop, Howard. I don't know what to do.
Hit him with the hind!
Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
What's going on, brother?
All right.
That's a pretty good bet.
All right.
I picked Sal to win also.
All right. Thank you, Jeff.
I want to thank you.
I don't even think it was a question. I'm sorry.
I want to thank you.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah?
Yeah, for referring to me as the greatest whackbacker of all.
Oh, he didn't do that.
Yes, he's fucking...
Well, you're proving again how great you are. This laugh-a-minute phone call is really awesome.
No.
All right. Thanks, Jeff. I got to roll. I got to roll. That's a new expression. I got to roll.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. I didn't say he was the greatest whackbacker all the time. I said there are times you kind of think, not this time, but there are times. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
The United States is adding to its medal haul after Day 3 of the Summer Olympics. Day 3 was a big one in the pool for Team USA. Lily King edged her Russian rival to win a gold in the women's 100-meter breaststroke. Ryan Murphy took the top prize in the 100-meter backstroke, while Michael Phelps advanced to Tuesday night's final in the 200-meter butterfly. So, lots of things going on there. The women's gymnastic team will try to bring home a gold this afternoon in the team all-around finals. The Americans are looking for their second consecutive Olympic title after winning gold in London in 2012. 8 nations are vying for the gold. Meanwhile, Simona Biles and Ali Reisman are representing Team USA in the individual all-around competition on Thursday. An NBC announcer is apologizing to Biles for saying her adoptive parents are not her real parents. I think it was Al Trotwig who referred on the air to the 3-time Olympic champ or world champion's parents as her grandparents. When a woman sent him a tweet saying he should call them her parents, he tweeted, "They may be mom and dad, but they are not her parents."
Wow.
You have insistence on that.
Is he doing a comedy show? Here's a rule. I want to say for anybody who wants to go into the field of sports commentary, just comment on sports, because whenever you go off the script, it never goes well. Just ask Jimmy the Greek. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Pitch Eric. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Good morning.
What?
Good morning. How are you?
Morning.
Hey, so on Thursday at Coney Island, I had the biggest hard-on. You know why?
Why?
Because I announced New Kids on the Block on stage.
Really?
Donnie Wahlberg asked me if I wanted to announce New Kids on the Block on stage.
Wow.
How does Donnie get to you? Does he call you?
No. He gave me tickets for New Kids on the Block.
We should have Eric do prostate karaoke. I'm thinking about the endless possibilities of prostate karaoke.
That's going to become a regular feature.
Yeah, he should have.
Oh, my God. Howard, you want me to do that?
Yeah.
painful, isn't it?
Nah, I mean, I've had my prostate. It's uncomfortable, but it's, I guess it is a little, but it's something you need to do.
Oh, my God, Howard, I'm like 45. But if you want me to do it, I can.
Yeah, okay. We're going to line it up, all right?
I mean, how about me, just a drunk, and somebody else do it?
Okay. I like it.
We can do 3 people like you did, like you did today.
And we could do you, Jeff the Drunken Elephant Boy.
Yeah. Or what's that guy? That guy with the weird-shaped head.
Oh, wow. I forget his name.
Yeah, he's new.
New guy.
Marfon Mike, I think it is.
But he moved to Florida.
Oh, he did?
Because he has health problems.
No.
Well, what about...
Well, where are you moving, Jeff?
You got plenty of health problems.
I don't move anywhere. Well, what about... who's that Chinese guy on your show?
Well, yeah, he'd be good.
Oh, what about, wait a minute, Medicated Pete.
Oh, Medicated Pete. There you go.
Yeah, you could
and he sings good. Purple Rain.
Yeah, and Dr. Fish can do it.
All right. I'll get in touch with you. Maybe Bigfoot, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God, that would be so crazy.
Yeah. Woo, woo. All right, I'll let you know.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Howard.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. You get a free prostate exam.
Everybody's a winner.
Everyone wins. That'll be good. Can you imagine? We'll be spraying Dr. Fish's office down for a month. Robin, anything else in the news?
Yes. Have you noticed the red marks on some of the Olympic athletes?
Yeah, it's disgusting, and it's so stupid, that cupping thing.
Yes, that's what they're doing. It's a Chinese medicine technique or therapy called cupping, which uses flame to heat a cup that's applied to the skin for a few minutes.
Total bullshit.
When the air inside the cup cools, it creates suction that stimulates blood circulation in that area. Doctors familiar with cupping say it speeds up muscle recovery and is very localized.
I fucking hate that cupping, and I hate the way it looks.
I know, it looks like some weird disease. And we have some...
looks like everyone got Zika.
We have some people who are competing in the hijab, if you will.
Yeah, I saw that. The girls' volleyball traditionally is in bikinis, which is so fucking odd. And some of these Muslim-type countries are doing the what do you call that? Hijab? Hijab. Like they're wearing like tons of clothes. It's kind of funny. And
out there on the beach trying to play volleyball.
I feel kind of bad for them,
But there was also a fencer. She's the first U.S. athlete to wear a hijab during the Olympics, and she fell in the women's saber tournament. She was eliminated in her second bout yesterday.
How long before you're cupping? I could see you doing that.
Well, I resisted it when Gwyneth Paltrow was doing it. I think I will continue to.
All right.
Muhammad, this woman's name is Ibiza. Yeah.
Yeah. She fell in her hijab.
Well, she just got, they mean she was eliminated. She didn't win the tournament, or that part of the tournament in her bout.
Did she fall because of her outfit?
No, she didn't fall. I'm saying that's just the way they said, she fell to her opponent. She didn't fall.
Oh, she fell to her.
Muhammad will compete in the women's team saber on Saturday, so she's still in the competition. I don't know how that woman did in beach volleyball.
It'd be funny if, some of the women, had to compete, do the butterfly in a burqa. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't know how I guess they don't enter the swimming competition. No. They'll drown in all that stuff.
Right.
And they've had 2 people who are in the boxing tournament now accused of trying to assault people.
Hit him with the hind!
Oh, no kidding. Outside of the ring.
Yeah, the Rio police say Jonas of Namibia.
Junius Jonah?
Yeah.
Is the guy's name?
Yeah.
Come on.
Jonas Junius Jonas of Namibia grabbed and kissed the housekeeper while she was clearing his room. Maybe he thought she came with the room. I mean, according to the Brazilian news agency, this is the second arrest of an Olympic boxer on charges involving sexual assault within 4 days. It's primary election day in some places around the country, especially in Wisconsin, and U.S. House Speaker Paul Ryan is among those facing a challenge today. Ryan is up against businessman Paul Nealon, who is backed by conservative pundit Ann Coulter. In the race for the U.S. Senate, Democratic frontrunner Russ Feingold is up against Scott Harback of Kenosha, though the former senator is expected to easily win to advance to face Senator Ron Johnson in November. The State Elections Commission is projecting voter turnout today at about 16%. They're not expecting a lot of people at the polls. Meanwhile, in national surveys to see how Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump are faring with the electorate, NBC News survey Monkey Weekly Election Tracking Poll has the Democratic... has the Democratic presidential nominee up 10 points over Trump. Clinton leads 51 to 41%, up from an 8-point gap last week. It's the biggest lead since the matchup was first projected in early May.
I've never heard of the monkey poll.
Well, they combined with NBC.
Good for them.
Now we're talking about them. Senator Susan Collins of Maine is joining an increasing number of Republicans who have decided not to vote for Donald Trump. Collins said in a Washington Post op-ed that Trump does not have the qualifications needed to be president. She attributed her decision not to vote for Trump to what she described as his mocking a disabled reporter, his criticism of a Mexican American judge, and his attacks against the Muslim American parents of an Army captain who died in Iraq.
Did you read that article on Sunday in the Times about the kid, the 27-year-old kid who actually died in Iraq? He was, I forget what his rank was. It was a captain or something.
Yeah, I forget.
What an amazing kid.
Yeah.
They went into, like, even when he was a little kid, they described that, like, he was one of our best. They described that there was another Muslim kid in the school, and there weren't too many kids who were Muslims. And there was this very overweight kid, and his middle name was Richard or something, and they called him Fat Rick or something. And they teased the kid mercilessly, and he stuck up for this kid. And then he even inspired the kid, and the kid lost 60 pounds, and he became kind of, in shape and everything, and got healthy. And then he decided to serve the military because he loved the United States Constitution so much. Then he went to Germany when he was stationed there, and before he went to Iraq and died, he was in Germany, met a girl, fell in love, and wrote her, "Please buy an engagement ring. When I come back, I'm going to marry you." And his plan was to go to law school like his dad had done. His dad was pretty amazing. Went to Harvard Law after immigrating here, and then it was his day off. He didn't have to do anything. But he loved his troops so much, the guys who served under him. And all of his troops said they loved him because he wasn't the type of guy who pulled a power trip on them. He treated all of them really well and didn't get all caught up in his rank, which can happen in the military.
For sure.
You've seen it. And they said that he loved his troops so much that even when they were doing stuff, when they needed food or something, he would make them lunch personally. Like, he worried about them eating. And he was so worried about them when he was in Iraq that he had to go check a gate to the compound or something. And one of the women who was under him said, "Don't go. It's your day off. What are you doing? Take a day off. You work hard enough." He goes, "No, I'm worried about the gate." He goes, she drives him over. He goes to check this gate, and 2 suicide bombers pull up in a cab. And they blow him up, but first he warned all the troops and they got away. So he saved everybody by warning them. And, of course, unfortunately, he died. That's the story of this 27-year-old kid who lost his life in Iraq. Pretty amazing story.
Yeah.
Should make a movie of his life. I mean, he's the best of what this country represents. And, never forget what this country really is. We're a nation of immigrants. We are.
Everybody came from somewhere else except the American Indian.
Well, that's what the Statue of Liberties is. Give us your tired, your poor. The whole country's kind of founded on that. So this kid, a 27-year-old guy, braver than anybody, went over on his day off and actually ended up losing his life. So it's pretty. I recommend that everyone read it. They did an incredible job in the Times of.
And we should know about him. About him.
No, it's mandatory reading. I said to my wife, you have to read this. So he was a pretty spectacular guy. Anyway, what else is in the news, Robin?
A group of 50 Republican national security experts is voicing its opposition to Donald Trump. The open letter says that from a foreign policy perspective, the Republican nominee, quote, is not qualified to be president and commander-in-chief. It says a Trump presidency would put the country's national security and well-being at risk. It goes on to describe Trump as lacking the temperament and character to be president, adding that Trump would be the most reckless president in American history. Those who signed the letter served in national security and foreign policy positions for Republican presidents ranging from Richard Nixon to George W. Bush. Trump fired back and said those who signed the letter are the ones to blame for making the world such a dangerous place in the first place. Meanwhile, former Representative Patrick Kennedy is pleading with people not to keep calling Trump crazy. He's a mental health advocate, and he says this does a disservice to people who have real problems. So stop
There's an interesting
that
angle.
term for Donald Trump.
All right.
Some other people have now thrown their name in the ring as for your consideration as president. Former CIA officer Evan McMullen is explaining his decision to run for president. 1-2.
I think Americans ought to be able to vote for somebody that they're excited about, somebody who they support, not somebody who they're supporting just to oppose the other person.
A lot of people are voting for the lesser of two evils or voting against someone as opposed to voting for someone. So he says that America needs different voices. And he says in his experience as a former CIA officer, it has taught him one thing about Donald Trump. 1-3.
I deeply believe that Donald Trump harms the strength and prosperity of this country. Donald seeks to divide us. He seeks to pit us against each other, one race and religion against the other.
McMullen has already missed the deadline to register as an independent in many states, but is confident he can file petitions in an effort to get on balance. So that's what he's going to be trying to do. And former Major League Baseball pitcher Curt Schilling says he's considering running for president. Schilling is an outspoken conservative who has come out in support of Donald Trump. He said via Facebook that he's considering running for president in 8 years after Trump serves 2 terms in the Oval Office. However, he later added that he would consider running in 4 years if Hillary Clinton is elected. More information.
What about Lenny Dykstra if you're going to vote for an ex-baseball player? Sure.
Yeah. Lenny for president?
Absolutely.
A memorial service is scheduled on Friday for the child who was killed on the world's tallest water slide in Kansas on Sunday. Yesterday, the pastor for the family of Caleb Schwab said the 10-year-old was an energetic boy who was full of life. 1-7.
The community's losing a young man who was already a solid man of faith, even at 10 years old, who loved people.
He was riding in a raft with 2 women who were not related to him, and they received minor injuries. This was a 17-story tall water slide.
I saw a picture of it on the news. It's crazy. I tell you, I don't go on any of that stuff.
And the raft became airborne.
Wow. And the women
during the ride.
And did he break loose from the ride?
It seems to me that they found him down at the bottom in the water, so he must have come out of the raft.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, oof. They're saying, I saw in the news, they were saying he was beheaded by the thing.
Well, broken neck.
Yeah.
Died from his neck injuries.
People with these, I know you like these rides. I know, I never go on
Well, I
any
told
rides.
you I've given them up because they
Good.
the last time I went to an amusement park, I came home with a concussion.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that. What happened in and there?
I liked roller coasters, so I went on one roller coaster after another, and all of a sudden I was seeing double.
Oh, my God.
And my head was hurting, and I never have headaches.
Did you go to the doctor?
No, because I figured it was a mild concussion, and the only thing to do was stay awake and make sure everything was all right, which was fine. But, yeah, I don't go to the amusement park to have my head jarred. I need my head.
Well, good for you.
Looking good, Robin.
Hey, Benji.
Yes, returning hero.
Do you have any jelly on your ass?
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
We're all like sliding around the car.
Squish.
They wipe you, but they never wipe you good enough. You know what you got to do is go to the bathroom
You
afterwards.
got to wipe yourself.
And really wipe down.
I think, one of the guys, I think Richard may have done that, but the rest of us are just still full of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. People were excited. There was people on the street waiting to greet us. It was like astronauts coming back from the moon and stuff.
I tell you, I thought it was great. Thank you for doing that. Kudos. I mean, wow. And your song sounded nice.
And we learned that you should be watching your prostate.
I should watch my prostate.
Just so you know, I had you in second place.
For real?
Yeah, because yours was funny and you were kind of...
I gave Benji less of a score because he broke away from his song.
I'm
but
sorry, I
that was
didn't know it that well.
Know it that well. He had a fucking big probe up his ass. We have a picture of your ass.
That's the scariest part to me.
Bizarre looking. But good for you. They said, let me see that ass. Let me see how you're looking, Benji.
4 cheeks.
Yeah. Well, hey, not that bad. Come on.
Really?
Yeah, mine looks like a lot worse.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah.
Can I see Jace?
Huh? James?
It's like I have a little ass inside my ass.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be much worse. I thought it would be much flabbier or something.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. But anyway, congratulations. Yeah, I had you in second place. I thought Benji's performance was funny.
It was funny, but the idea was to sing and tell us how bad things were going.
I enjoyed it. I don't know.
I enjoyed it, too, but he wasn't singing.
I didn't like his song choice, though.
Really? You don't like that song?
No, I don't even know that song.
I'm gonna love you forever.
I don't know that. I don't know country music.
Forever and ever, amen.
Well, now he's singing. Too late.
Too late. The party.
Should have done that with the finger in your ass.
And what was going on? You couldn't get up on the doctor's thing, or were you just trying to be funny?
I wasn't. I'll be honest. I was trying to get my ass in a position
where it wouldn't look bad.
Yes. I thought but they didn't let me do it from that position.
Right. The guy needed you in a certain place on that.
And also, the doctor had somebody there touching us.
A guy?
I think it was just some guy.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I don't think he was a doctor.
I think that Benji thinks his ass has a good side. Like, I'm trying to position my ass so
it has many sides.
Trying to get it to the right light.
All right. Well, congratulations. Robin, anything else in the news?
Yes. You know, we've been having this argument about carrying weapons or not carrying weapons in our dangerous society today. Well, a Lehigh man confronted by a group of masked burglars believe his concealed handgun saved his life. Kirk Homestead was confronted by the burglars on Sunday after stepping out of his home to help someone with a dead battery. 1-1.
All right.
When I pulled in my driveway, I walked over because I thought they were still having problems with the battery.
Homestead says 4 masked people stood on his porch, 2 with guns drawn. The homeowner drew his own gun but didn't fire, thinking he recognized one of the men. Police arrested a young man who once lived with the victim along with 2 accomplices. Homestead believes the young man was angry at him for refusing to let him move back into his home.
Yeah.
There was no shooting because he had a gun too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they expect people to defend themselves against 4 people. I mean, that makes sense to me, but what do I know? What else? Anything? Oh, that's what's happening. All right, Robin, thank you.
Robin, it would be an honor and a privilege for me to go down on you.
Oh, wow. Well, that's
Enough
sexy.
said.
Enough sexy talk. Robin, thank you. And thank you to all in the prostate karaoke, Eric Andre, of course, and the Eric Andre show Friday nights at midnight.
Today.
On Adult Swim, and big laughs. Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show. 888-STERN-100, 888-783-7610 is the number to call. My name is John Hine. I'm your host, joined as always by Stern Show executive producer Gary Dell'Abate.
Hello, hello.
And a guy who works at Sternthology we call Rasan.
Hello.
You've been demoted today, Rasan. I'm sorry. No guest for us today because the show was basically all about staff. Eric Andre dropped by, had an idea for prostate karaoke, and well, we made it happen, and Gary, you were there the whole time. So for those of you who missed it, Eric suggested that for a bit he would have a prostate exam and sing karaoke during it. Richard was then recruited. Benji then volunteered. Sal at first was unwilling to participate, but immediately jumped all over it, and they all traveled to Dr. Harry Fish's office, where they endured a prostate exam and sang their favorite karaoke tune. And Sal ended up winning the contest, but I think we're all winners in hearing those guys go through it. Now, Gary, when you're there, I mean, take us from leaving here to getting to the office, because you're dealing with four guys. I'm going to lump Eric into this, who really like attention. And, you know, the bit alone brings attention, but now they got to outshine each other. So are you like the dad on the field trip?
I'm totally the principal on the field trip. I'm a complete asshole. Somebody's got to be in charge. It's like literally wrangling puppies. Like you have four puppies who are running in different directions and, you know, shit in the corner and eat stuff. And so in order, actually, most well-behaved would be a tie between Eric and Richard, then Sal, and, of course, Benji was the one that needed the most wrangling. So as soon as we get out of here, we get in the car, and I shot a really good video. Everybody started rehearsing at once, so four people are all singing four different songs. So we have this woman driving us, has no idea. And then Sal, of course, he goes, can you guess where we're going? I have to hit him on the hand, because I don't want him bothering this female driver with where we're going and what we're doing. I said, who could guess where we're going?
What is that gets into Sal? Like, he just kicks into another gear where he's got to be noticed and, you know, attention and...
So we get there and understand that this is, it's a Park Avenue office. It's a big office. So imagine you walk into this office and there's like 12 different little rooms. And so we only had one of the little rooms. I'm not sure if Dr. Fish's partners were as happy to see us as Dr. Fish was.
But so you're in a, like, huge doctor's office. This isn't like, a small, like, room off the side. You're in a medical building almost.
We're in a huge doctor's office, but the place where we're doing this is really meant for, like, 3 people tops, and now there's like 8 of us in there.
And Sal is misbehaving in the office?
He's talking to the receptionist right away and goofing around. And so what I was trying to explain to the guys is I said to them, like, listen, this is somebody's office. Other doctors are conducting business. Go down the hall, make a left, and just go to that doorway. And immediately everyone's off in different directions. So I'm pushing them all in. Everybody had to pee before they went. Everybody was really fearful. Mm-hmm. And then we get pushed into this room. And I have to say that the talk of the day is the thing that was used to do the exam, the stick or whatever you want to call it,
the probe.
It's big.
Yeah,
it's big.
How big?
It's probably 12 inches long. Probably about half of that is what goes in, but it's big and it's not skinny. It's
like Lexington probe.
Yeah, it's like the circumference of a quarter, and about 12 inches long.
So who was the most nervous of the 4, would you say? Once they saw the probe and realized what they were getting into.
Sal was in the corner, like, really, like, Richard's just up for anything, and he'll go, I don't know, but Richard's up for anything. And Benji, you can't read him, so you wouldn't know what the reality is. And Eric does this for a living. Sal was the one that looked really frightened.
How did Richard end up being the one who's first on the table?
They sort of decided between themselves. Decided Eric should go last because it was his idea. He's going to be the headliner. And Richard was the opener. And they decided between themselves. But, again, Benji. So we're in this tiny, tiny room. And so it's an examination table. Imagine an examination table, and it's against the wall.
Okay.
So what happens is everybody got on the exam table, regular way, and then you're a long way across, and you get on your side, and then you pull your pants down.
Right.
When it's Benji's turn, Benji goes to where basically the pillow top of the table is and starts to climb on it. And you know, the table almost tips, and it's a heavy table. So I make him come around the other way, and Benji, you couldn't hear this, but Benji insisted getting on the table like perpendicular on all fours.
Why?
I don't know. And I kept motioning. I didn't want to make a scene on the air, so I kept motioning for him to lay down. And even Dr. Fish was like, lay down, and Benji just got up like a dog, and then finally we got him to lay down.
I got to give Dr. Fish credit. He was a pro. I mean, he handled it just like another day at the office, and God knows, I'm sure he doesn't usually deal with that kind of unruly behavior when he's trying to do this sort of thing.
I mean, I'm sure he appreciated the press and that he's on. I know he loves being on the show, but I have to say, even talking to him afterwards, he really wants to get the word out that people should get prostate exams. I really think Dr. Fish saw it today as a major public service.
Yeah, well, people should get their prostate checked, and all the sizes, I guess, were. Eric had the smallest prostate, and Benji ended up having the largest, which I think makes sense because when you look at the age of the people who did it, the oldest guy had the biggest prostate.
We think he's the oldest guy. We're not sure.
We're pretty sure.
The other funny part, and Eric and I laughed about this, afterwards Dr. Fish put his arm around Eric, and it basically said, he goes, you know, it's so important what we did here today, especially in the black community, because, you know, black people have a higher incidence of prostate, and I'm glad you did this. And, like, we get in the car, and I was like, Eric, did Dr. Fish basically call you, like, a hero to the black community? He's like, yeah, and I'll take it.
What do you think of the song choices? Richard started off with Unchained Melody.
That was my favorite one.
I thought that was a good choice as well.
Yeah.
And then Sal, whether he has a probe up his ass or not, is always up for singing Elvis because, and Gary and I have discussed this many times, Sal believes he is a good singer.
Yes.
Not a good singer, an exceptional singer.
Well, and Sal's a better singer than most people in your office, which is not a good singer. It's a better singer he's the best singer in most offices.
Oh, I think he thinks he's, you know, borderline professional.
He'd love to go on tour if he could pull that off.
Yeah, but were you surprised that Sal got the unanimous vote for the win?
No, because he really was the best singer there today.
And he was committed to the whole, he was committed to the song throughout the whole examination.
Yeah, I thought Richard tried, but then Richard, you're going to get the screaming and the deep voice and all the other stuff. Benji, you knew what was coming.
Yeah, see, that's another thing, too. Like at one point, Dr. Fish looked at me quizzically because, like, the thing was hardly in, and Benji was, like, freaking out. It wasn't in, and Dr. Fish looked at me like, is there something wrong? And I'm like, no, just keep going. This is Benji.
Do you think that was fear? You think it was a tension, combination of both?
The discussion in the car ride on the way back is, it's not painful, but it's fear of the unknown. And it's also a weird feeling. They said it's definitely a weird feeling.
So I wonder if Richard was best off going first because, you know, there was sort of no expectations. You didn't know what was going to happen. If you're sitting there and you're watching Richard go through it, you get a sense of what's coming, and it sounds like it'd be pretty intimidating if you're getting ready to sing.
I don't care how comfortable anybody is with it. When you see that thing, there's no way not to be scared. It's very large.
And these are,
but folks, don't be scared because it's important to have your prostate checked.
Yes, it is. And these are bits that Howard absolutely loves to do.
Me too. I woke up this morning and I was like, I'm going on a field trip. This is my favorite thing to do on the show.
Have either of you guys had a prostate exam?
Yeah, I have one every 6 months.
And what was your experience?
Well, I haven't had the probe. I've only had the finger. It sucks. It's weird for me because my urologist is also like my neighbor.
Wow.
And so I know him. And then he's got a really cool move because sometimes they have to check you for testicular cancer. And whenever he does that, he always makes sure to ask me about the Mets or the Jets, which is like about as comfortable as you can make it. But I was saying the first time that I ever had that done, the prostate exam, the doctor said, just a warning, you might feel an urge to urinate. And the finger went in, it was almost like he was pushing a button. Like, I could barely hold it in. I was like, you got to give a better warning than that.
Yeah, you should always pee before you get your prostate.
Every one of those guys peed in advance. They were freaking out.
Yeah, and what does it feel like? It feels like someone's sticking something up your ass, basically. Yeah. And I thought Eric, with how he sounded, I thought something was going to come out of his ass other than the probe, but apparently that didn't happen.
That was another really weird part. I mean, we didn't get into explaining everything on the air, but the probe is attached to, basically, it's a sonogram. You follow what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you're looking on the screen like what you would look at if somebody was having a baby, and you could see. And I swear to God, I'm not making this up. When Eric said, I think I'm going to shit, this big big black rock started like moving across the screen. It wasn't shit, but we thought it was, and we were all like, here it comes.
Oh, God, that's so funny. All right, we're going to take a break because I see a bunch of calls. When we come back, we'll talk about prostate karaoke, why it's very important to get your prostate checked, plus Eric Andre and his dropping by, Ronnie and the persona he puts on, according to Howard, when he comes into the studio, and why was Sal turned on by Orlando Bloom's penis. Lots to talk about on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show, which you're listening to on Howard 100 and Howard 101. Welcome back to the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show, 888-783-7610. John, Gary, and Rasan all here talking all things Howard Stern. Eric Andre, Gary, is it an understatement to say that Eric is fully committed to his comedy?
That was exactly the word I was thinking as we were coming back. He is fully committed, and we were talking in the car back about how he loves doing the show because he can do his ideas. In other words, he does a lot of talk shows. He was on Colbert the other night. I'm pretty sure they weren't doing this.
No.
But he says, I can do whatever I want on your show. You guys are so open to any great idea.
Yeah, and he fits right in here, and he rolled with Howard really well, I thought, on the couch today, talking about his days as a Geico caveman and the other stuff that he did. But on his show, he just does almost whatever he wants to do, and the goal is really making people feel uncomfortable and laughing about it.
Right.
That's the difference.
Well, the thing is, he likes making people uncomfortable, and that he likes laughing about it. I don't know that the people who are uncomfortable are laughing about it. But he said he doesn't like when they laugh about it.
Yeah, he doesn't like when they ham it up. But Ronnie was in there early today, and Howard said that Ronnie, when he came in, he has a persona. He's like he was arguing and upset, and nothing even happened.
Right.
So do you think there's a Ronnie character versus like Ronald, or who he actually is?
So going back, this is years ago, we were at K-Rock, and Howard said he wanted Ronnie to come in, and we knew that Ronnie was out of earshot. He was like down the hallway doing something, and I just go, "What's your problem?" And Howard goes, "Oh my God, you're right." He always says that. And Ronnie walked in the door, and the first words out of his mouth is, "What's your problem?" That's how he walks in the room.
Yeah, so he's already picking a fight, and he didn't think he put out that bondage tweet this morning, but if you check Ronnie's Twitter, it definitely was.
Well, because it wasn't full bondage tied up. It was just a woman wearing a dog collar with a chain.
Yeah,
so but I love that whole move, too. I love that whole move. I didn't post that. I just retweeted it. If you're going to retweet somebody's thing, then it's you.
No, it's not me. It's the person who tweeted it.
That was the great thing that Chachi tried to do at the Republican convention. He retweeted this picture about Hillary with the words UNT in the back, and he goes, "I didn't write that. Somebody else did. I just retweeted it."
So true. Ronnie had prostate issues. He gets his prostate checked, but he won't go for a colonoscopy.
Anesthesia's not his friend.
Yeah, apparently. And Scott Salem had the funniest thing he's ever said on the show, talking about maybe he was one of the strippers. But I think with Ronnie, he just wasn't up for this. But I do think that he's usually game for similar bits.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's embarrassed by it. I think he thinks it's weird to have somebody touching you there in a doctor's office as opposed to like being drunk at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Rich in San Diego, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show with John, Gary, and Rasan.
Hey, how are you?
Good, Rich. What's on your mind?
Hey, if you get that whack pack to do the karaoke and stick a finger in their ass, I swear I will buy another radio just so I don't miss it.
Well, I'm going to say right now, I'm not attending that one because I will guarantee you when High Pitch Eric and Fred the Elephant Boy drop their pants, it reeks.
Yeah. And you've also done
guarantee it.
You've done your time.
Yeah. Let Jason go and smell those asses.
Yeah. But I agree with you. I think if the whack pack gets in there, it could be it'll be really hilarious. Tony in Georgia, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Guys, the karaoke prostate exam was funny as heck, but no more Benji. He fucks everything up he participates in.
Well, how did he fuck up today?
With the climbing on the exam table backwards, and he wasn't even staying in the sun, and it sounded on the radio like, kind of like when he got fingered, like he was overacting.
No, well, first of all, the climbing on the table, you guys couldn't see that, so you wouldn't know. That's my headache, more than it is yours as a listener. I think that Benji, one of the mechanisms he uses is to scream in advance. It's almost like when you pinch yourself before you get a needle. You're trying to, point the pain somewhere else.
Yeah.
I think he does that. But, which, by the way, something just reminded me. I can't even explain. Sal pulls his pants down, and he didn't have his finger like in his ass, but he had a butt cheek, and he was massaging it. It was really odd because he wasn't anywhere near the hole, but he really believed he was doing something.
Oh, I'm guessing that's not the first thing that's gone into Sal's ass.
It was so odd. He's like he's moving his butt cheek around, like he was pulling his butt cheek back and forth, almost like he was trying to stretch his anus open.
Yeah, and since you brought up Sal, the first thing he said today was how he was turned on by seeing Orlando Bloom's penis.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand why that
Well,
is.
he explained it, and he said he envisioned himself being Orlando Bloom on the paddleboat, whatever it was, since, or kayak, since he, and then he puts himself in that situation, and then he's doing with Katy Perry, and then it goes from there. I think it says something completely different, Rasan. If you're turned on by seeing another guy's penis, chances are you might be into another guy's penis.
I'm pretty sure Sal heard about the pictures and instantly went to look for the uncensored ones. Like, whereas most guys would probably be like, I'm going to pass on that. I don't even want to look at the censored ones. Sal was probably like, I need to see the full thing.
But it's one thing if you want to look to see, like, how long or how big it is, like, from a curiosity. I did not do it, but I understand people who did. But he's talking about a whole different thing.
And the best part was he described it like he was like a 12-year-old kid. Yeah. Like, why does something feel special in my area when I look at it?
I got an email this morning from a friend of mine who's gay, and he said that all the things that Sal was saying on the air this morning were the things that he was thinking before he came out.
Really?
He said the way Sal talked was like the way he used to sort of talk before he came out gay. Like, yeah, no, I'm not gay, but... blah, 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 blah.
And then Richard and Sal may be weighing each other's balls. That was a whole other thing that they had a discussion about.
Yeah, where are they going to go empty those?
Oh, who knows? But the first thing I asked you, Gary, when everybody's there on the table, did you feel like they were competing and, wanted to be noticed more, or was it all about the bit and who was going to sing the best?
With the exception of Benji, everybody got up. Everybody was there to participate. And Benji, I'm not giving Benji too hard a time. He was just being goofy. He knew the thing that bothers me about the way he got to the table is he saw everyone get on the table the same way. So why would he go to try to do it a different way? And he saw everyone lay down the same way, so why would he try to do it a completely different way?
As you've told me many times, Gary, he's a contrarian, likes to do things a little bit different. Jim in Canada, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Hi, guys. What surprised you the most about the results from that test? And then one other quick question, because you mentioned high-pitched Eric the other day, Gary, or today, sorry, and I'd really like to know what High Pitch would do if Howard were to give him a flat Donnie for doing something, because I think he'd lose his marbles.
I think he would tape it to his bed and fuck it.
Yeah, I agree. What did you notice that stood out there during the contest? What most surprised you, I think, was Jim's
about
question.
The results. Yeah,
it was more about the results. I guess like you know that Benji's heavy, and you know that Benji could stand to lose some weight, but his prostate was basically double the size of everyone else's. And we were joking in the car on the way back. It's like Benji's prostate ate another prostate.
Should we be concerned that Benji's a little bit bigger?
Well, he was still within the 40.
The safe zone.
He's in the safe zone, but he's kicking against it.
Yeah, but he's heavier than those other guys, and I think he's older than those other guys, and both of those add into that. For me, I was surprised it was unanimous. I thought for sure someone was going to go with either Benji because he was being outrageous, or with Richard because I thought Richard did a good job. So that's what surprised me the most, that Sal won going away. And this is probably the worst thing we could have done to Sal's ego, because
I also thought it was bad. I didn't love Benji's song choice. I would have rather had a more interesting song. I didn't know the song, so it was hard for me to get into it.
Well, Sal took an Elvis song, right?
Yeah.
But Sal thinks he's Elvis.
And Sal is a better singer than Michael Bublé. Let's not forget that.
Well, according to Sal.
Oh, gosh. Oh, yes.
That's very true. Max, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Hit him with the high.
What's up, Max?
What's up, guys? Hey, I just want to say what a big fan I am of all you guys. The Stern Show, you guys, John, as much as I love Hit him with the Hind, I'm a big fan of yours ever since Jump the Shark.
Oh, thank you.
And I did want to say that I did take a tour one time, led by Jason. He was the nicest guy you could ever meet, and he was the best. I really appreciate everything.
Both nice guys. He just pointed something out to me, John. Most people who are on SNL for their career, they're happy if they can get one catchphrase in a career. You've got two.
Well,
Jump the Shark and Hit him with the Hind.
Well, I've got one. I'm the subject of another. I didn't come up with it. I can't take credit for it. I mean, that's all Nick. So,
By the way, the joke that Jason cracked today is, I genuinely believe, if in 5 years, if this sticks, your book would be called Hit Him with the Hind.
Gary.
You'd be crazy not to.
Gary, I can tell you right now, there is no way that will ever happen.
That'd be amazing if you did do it.
Why?
Because it would be you, like, owning the moment. You know, like, you guys been trying to get me for all this year. I'm taking the power away from you.
Not interested. Not interested.
I was telling the guys, like, when they came to me and they go, you should call the book They Call Me Baba Booey. I was like, really? And everybody was so all about it. And then I realized that it is a great title. You just have to get used to it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not.
Can't let the terrorists win, huh?
I also thought
that terrorist will never fucking win.
I also thought today when you're in there and I called Jason a little bit on his whole, like, you know, we're just having fun.
Please.
But I did think that if there was nobody in the studio, you would have wrapped your hands around his neck and choked him today.
No, I'm sort of getting used to it now. It's been a couple weeks.
But he's taunting you.
Yeah, so what? He's a loser.
So, like, what's your guys' relationship like off air ever since this has started? Like, how much interaction do you guys have with each other, and, like, how are those interactions?
They're fine. I mean, we work together, you know? There's no, like, I'm just doing my job, you know, and he's just being Jason.
I want to steal John's phrase over here. You know, Rasan, these two teams just don't like each other.
It's not even that. I mean,
both teams played hard.
It's a matter of, you know, again, he knows it gets under my skin, and I try not to let it show. And that's sort of what we go back and forth on. But, Gary, I don't know if I'm going to come into the studio anymore in the morning after what Howard said today. I just sit there and stare at him the whole time. So, you know what?
Again, welcome to throat clearing.
Yeah, I know. Well, you're not going to see me there anymore. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll move off of this and on to why Bobo would like an OAR song that completely insulted him, plus the potential of Ronnie Munn and Lenny Dykstra teaming up. So much to talk about. Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show, Howard 100, Howard 101. Welcome back to the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show, 888-783-7610. John, Gary, Rasan, all here, talking all things Howard Stern, talking about today's show, which really was like an old-school, jam-packed show.
A lot of everything.
Yes, and Bobo called in to say he liked that OAR song, and if you listen to the lyrics, and those guys at OAR are fantastic, they're huge fans, and they were thrilled to do the song, they are just insulting him left and right. And Gary, how could he be comfortable with a song that makes fun of him? Because it draws attention to him?
Because they noticed him. Because they're famous and they noticed him. Mm-hmm. Somebody was telling me that the guys in the band were saying that when they sound check and stuff, that they have, like, in their ears that they're doing, they have, like, the show in one ear. They listen to the show all day long. So it wasn't like, hey, let's goof on Bobo. They really don't like Bobo.
But Bobo took it as a compliment in some kind of way. Like, he enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, because they were pretty hard on him.
Well, do you enjoy Baba Booey songs?
It depends on the context. I was saying, like, I'm a huge fan of the band America. I always said America was a great band. I grew up listening to their music. So when they did A Boy with Horse Teeth, it didn't bother me. But, like, if the guy, like, if Rupert Holmes, who does the Pina Colada song, did a song about me, I'd be really irritated.
Yeah, I mean, you'd probably be more offended, too, if they were calling you, like, a fucking idiot and all that stuff.
Well,
too.
They did. They called me a boy with horse teeth.
Well, that's not really insulting your intelligence, is it?
No, just my look. No, it's not what you want.
I think this is all the proof we need that Bobo is just all about attention. Like, he doesn't care. I think this even proves that the questions are intentionally stupid to get people to get riled up about him. Like, he's all about the attention. It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative.
Yeah, Matthew Berry was getting under his skin and really upset.
He's got a whole agenda against me.
Yeah, and we heard all the songs, but the thing that was more telling to me about Bobo was when Eric Andre was in, and Howard played the call when Eric worked here last time and Bobo called in. I listened to it with a different perspective, you know, because now he's kind of been exposed that he doesn't listen to the show all the time, even though he is a big fan, and it just made me think a little bit differently. I'm not saying he's not a fan of the show, but his extreme fandom, I think, took a big hit with when that whole thing went down.
Did you think that he came across as entitled in that call?
Absolutely.
But was there more to it that made you think differently of him?
Yeah, I mean, because, again, I was listening more like, oh, maybe he doesn't listen to the show every day, versus I never even questioned that beforehand. Mm-hmm. So that changed my perspective on it. But, look, if Bobo enjoyed the OAR song, I'm happy for him. Somebody else who is looking forward to a potential show would be Ronnie Munn, who would team with Lenny Dykstra to, I guess, all they would talk about is pussy, right, Gary?
That's such a great show. That really is such a great show. And I don't know that Ronnie's necessarily Lenny's a little out there, but Ronnie, you know, when you leave the door open, the cage door open, he's out there too.
Who do you think is the grosser one? Is it Ronnie or is it Lenny?
I'm going to go. I mean, this is really weird. I'm going to tell you how I get there. I'm going to go with Ronnie because Lenny's Lenny's on like a certain plane where it's just like, I want pussy and pussy. Ronnie gets into some real intricacies that are way creepier than just I want pussy. Some real intricacies.
Does the age factor in at all? Because Ronnie has a couple of years on Lenny.
No, Ronnie's in pretty good shape. I don't care about that. I just, it's like Lenny might say, like, I'm going to stick a candy cane in your ass, but Ronnie's like, I'm going to stick it, then I'm going to twirl it around, and then I'm going to jiggle it a little bit, then I'm going to take it out, and I'm going to lick it on the top and the bottom. You know what I mean? It's like, he brings such detail to it.
Tony in Texas, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Gary, that impression, it made me do the Fred. Yeah. But no, guys, I don't know how you think Ronnie's any grosser than Lenny, because Ronnie's Ronnie. Yeah, he does his sex tips, and he's gross, and he's an old man, and he's an old fart. But Lenny, did you hear that interview? I mean, this guy is a gigolo. He has sex for money. I think Lenny's way grosser, man.
Well, let's get a show and find out.
What's up?
I said let's have him do a show and find out. But what else did you want to talk about, Tony?
Sal's gay. I mean, it's an old subject and everything, but come on. I mean, I think he just uses the show to act on his gay tendencies, spreading his ass open. And, I mean, it's saying that he got turned on by Orlando Bloom's penis.
I don't think he's gay. I think that there's a couple of people. Ronnie falls into this category, too. I think they're hypersexual. They just get turned on by everything.
I don't know. Like Sal today was not a good day if you are Sal is a heterosexual person.
It was pretty gay today.
Yeah, there were a lot of things that happened today that would make you think that maybe Sal is closeted in some way or hasn't found his sexuality. Richard is just out there. I don't think Richard really cares one way or another. He laughs about it, but Sal, I don't know. Is he suppressed?
I don't know.
When Sal started talking about how he got turned on by how Orlando was humiliating Katie, that made sense to me. But he didn't lead with that.
No.
He led with, his dick turns me on. That's gay.
Why does it turn him on again? I missed that part. Why does
Because he envisioned himself in that position, he said. But that's what he said. I think it was a different reason, but I guess only Sal can really tell us the truth.
Do you think it's too weird to be curious I think that first of all, anytime I see anything on the internet, man or woman, and it's blurred out, I always want to see it because I feel like I'm being, there's something that I need to know what it is. Why can't you fucking let me see it? You know what I mean? No matter what it is.
That's a different reason than wanting to see a man's penis. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I think your goal there is because everybody's talking about this. I just want to see what's going on. Versus hey, I want to see you guys got a big dick.
Yeah, I remember looking to see Justin Bieber's dick because I just didn't want to believe it in the sense that everything else in his life is going well. I didn't want that to be one of them.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, oh, please let it not be as big as people are saying.
John in Canada, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
I was just wondering if anybody else noticed the massive bombshell that Howard dropped about liking Bobo on the air.
He said that before.
Yeah.
He said that before, too, Bobo, and he does like having Bobo on the air, and I think he likes Bobo, too. I think Bobo generating all this controversy is good for the show, ultimately, but that aside, I don't think he dislikes Bobo, Gary.
He does not. He does not. Although, again, he doesn't dislike Bobo. And then when you really start to remind Howard of the day he showed up, when his daughter was born, then Howard goes, oh, yeah, I don't like him as much.
One other thing we should talk about that happened today would be Shuli and Wendy on their way up from Florida. And, look, Wendy has shocked me twice in this past 6 months. The first time, or whatever it was Special People's Court.
Judge Wendy?
And how dead on she was. She was fantastic. She was very alert. She was really on top of the case. Today, I mean, if I'm going to buy a lottery ticket, I'm giving Wendy a call.
Seriously.
She knows that racket, man. And
how does she know? She bought. You can't know the lottery ticket.
No, but she knew which tickets to buy, which had the biggest payout. There was a science to her madness, Gary.
She plays the $10 slots of lottery tickets, right?
To me, Rasan, am I off? I thought it sounded a lot more well thought out than that.
She's won more money on scratch-off tickets than I've ever have, so it's like she's got that slow person gift of just being able to know which one's the winner.
found it fascinating.
I think everybody knows somebody like that who they're just lucky. You know what I mean? And there's no explanation for it. There's no, I don't know if there's anybody in your life like that, but, you know, my late grandfather, he was just lucky. Like, if he gambled, he won, like, constantly. Right. And I did the same thing as him, and I'd lose, and I just didn't have the luck.
I think the opposite of Wendy. I always think of Sal. Do you ever hear Sal tell the stories about his father? How the whole house, like, everybody's job was to scratch off tickets all day long?
Yeah.
And they never won.
No, they never did. Dante, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show.
Hey now, guys. Gary, Rashawn.
Yo.
John, you guys do a great job. What's with some of these fucking callers? It's like they're waiting to have a personal conversation with you guys. They just sit there and wait for the answer, like you're really going to answer. Anyway, real quick, Gary, awesome impression with the what was it? The
Ronnie set. Yeah, you do a good Ronnie set.
Yeah, that sounded awesome, man. Good job. I just want to touch on this whole Sal thing about the gay shit. Listen. We know Sal kisses Howard's ass. What's he really doing? He's just impersonating Howard. He wants to be like Howard. Oh, yeah, this cock turned me on. Didn't you just hear that from Howard? Give me a break.
But do you think the trade-off is worth it for Sal? Do you think it's worth it for Sal to get airtime versus being gay when he's really not gay? Because Sal has this whole thing now where, and I've been down this road too, you know, as his kids get older and the internet's available and they start looking up stuff about you. I mean, I've had some really weird shit happen in the last couple of months where my younger son has, like, you know, there's stuff out there on the internet that I just want gone.
Yeah, Sal's got to do that. He's got a lot of material out there that his sons are going to find out about. Dante, I don't know if I agree with you, but I don't think your argument has no merit. I do think Sal wants to please Howard and will do whatever it takes to please him. But that, to me, when he came in, really sounded like a genuine admiration for Orlando Bloom and interest in that.
Yeah, but if Howard didn't say that stuff yesterday, do you think Sal would have walked in today saying that stuff?
No, because Sal wouldn't have been aware of the picture.
Right.
You know, Howard is his newspaper because we know he doesn't.
So true.
Because we know he doesn't really read one.
Yeah, his newspaper should say all the news that Howard knows.
But thanks, Dante, for calling in. Rasan, what's coming up on Sternthology?
Oh, man, this morning we heard prostate karaoke. It was hilarious. Richard, Benji, Eric, Sal, Eric Andre, I'm sorry. They all got their prostates checked by Dr. Fish and had to sing one of their favorite karaoke songs in the process. So we'll take you back to 2014 when Dr. Fish came in the studio, discussed a little men's health. We also heard a live check-in with Wendy on her road on her way up to New York City. Man, I am destroying this plug.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Got a check-in of her appetite, all the money she's won. And we'll give you a little Whack Pack flashback. Go back 2001 and hear some legendary Whack Packers who are no longer with us. Get Crackhead Bob and Hank the Angry Dwarf in studio. And then we heard the Lenny Dykstra and Ronnie possible talk show here on the channels. That would be hilarious. All about sex talk. So we'll give you some of Ronnie's Halloween tips from last year. Mummy's got mummy juice.
Thanks, Rasan. All that and more coming up on Sternthology all afternoon long on Howard 101. Gary, anything going out?
Eric Andre, you are the man. Watch a show.
Yes, well done, Eric Andre. Watch that show on Adult Swim. Also, thanks to Dr. Harry Fish for doing the job. For Gary and Rasan, I'm John. We're back tomorrow with another Howard Stern wrap-up show right after Howard's show on the two finest places you'll find on satellite radio, Howard 100 and Howard 101.
The Howard Stern Channel. Howard 100, Howard 101. Sirius XM.